This one. This one. Right here. Sound of silence. I never did I win, did I? Guess not. Cause them in an hour. Windurst in 2 hours. We'll make it happen. We'll do 2 high ones tonight. Get Gordon Ramsay some pants. There we go. Delivery box. Key. Oh, Yukon Cornelius. Nothing. I need these. I might. Like I do. Oh no, wait. Eastman still. Huh? Hard egg. Windy Woods. Change jobs. Get these out of the inventory. Find is level 6. Damn it. Red Mage 11. Red Mage is 10. Main job. White Mage. Okay. Hey, what up, Megs? Level 7's full. Level's my black man. Black 5. That away. George. George. And moving junk around. That's what I'm doing. Oh. Change jobs, me up. Who wants to see me wear gay armor? Windows ones. Okay. Got the good stuff. Few chocolate gems. Organic, paleo, dark chocolate. Oh my god. Oh. Just the smell of this wakes me up. Oh wait, wrong way. How's everyone doing? Go back out here again, and it is still the Halloween event game. Somehow, well, that was that. Wow, not even 9 o'clock yet. Baby Benson had a good day. A lot of diapers changed today. One time, like maybe a week ago or so, I took my daughter and I just like sat her on my head and walked around. Sit on daddy's head, sit on daddy's head, and now all the time it's couple hours. It's sit on head, sit on head. I have to walk around with a 30, a near 2-year-old sitting on my head. After a while, my neck does hurt, and like, when it hurt, it just gets like, feel it. I'm like, hey, my neck hurts. So she copies me and says, my neck hurts. But she says it as she's sitting on my head. It's like, it's not mocking me. Kids don't have that. But funny way to copy me. Oh, you're killing me, kid. Copies that. Follow. Trying to get a peek up my subligar, my thighs. I want to be done with this fucking tower. Ouch. Okay. Oh my god. What? Come on. Dang. There we go. And I will be right back, everybody. Hey everyone. Alright, I'm back. Alright. Having my... Turn these off. Resume. Hey, yes, Vanis, what's going on? How's that rash? Hope you took care of that. Okay, how was everybody doing? Y'all took care of that rash there, Vanis? This mission wouldn't be hard if I was an appropriate level. It's all gone. Did you get any treatment for it? I'm having my first glass of seasonal eggnog today. So, thank you, Mrs. Benson. Jags. You buy eggnog on EBT? Deodorant? Yeah, sometimes that happens. Like, I tried a deodorant once that gave me a, that gave me, like, a rash and made me feel, like, just awkward. Be surprised. That's not uncommon. Certain soaps or topical things, like things you put on your skin that you have a reaction to, you break out. It happens. Alright, I gotta go pick up 6 of these stupid ores. Odd. The dumb part is... like, I can't interact with anything. Pinchy and Bernie. Anybody else here? There's nobody here. Yeah, take good care of your skin. When I remember in anatomy and physiology class, your skin is actually an organ. Well, not. The teacher might have called it an organ, the professor. But your skin is just as important as anything else on your body. No way out of this. Like, if you have sneak on, the goblins are gonna get. Yeah, I switched to one of those deodorant brand that's like the... Megs, I think you told me about it. It's that roller ball and like a skinny stick with the straw on top. Like a scentless deodorant. It's pretty good. Good. Trick with deodorant, you want antiperspirant. Oh my god. Here. Oh, god damn it. I just missed like 3 times. Ace Ventura? Oh great, I'm getting fucking ganked again. Oh god. Ouch. spanked. These Ventura movies, even as a little kid, I didn't find them funny. They're forgettable to me. I don't... There's a reason Jim Carrey just faded away after the 90s. Can't touch this. Yeah, I just don't... Done. Will I live? Will I die? Where's your bets? Am I gonna die? Yeah, like... I remember I think I borrowed Nature Calls from a friend. And I just... I'm so sick of this fucking... Yeah, it's not memorable. I watched it when I was like 7. And I'm just kind of like... And? I don't know. Didn't do anything for me. I have no desire to go back and watch them. No, but that's cool though. You guys find it funny. I remember I saw the Jim Carrey, The Grinch live action. That was just a... Didn't need to be made into a live action. I remember my mom took us to see it on Christmas break after Christmas. I remember like feeling awkward about it. Even as a little kid, I was a purist. You watch your Christmas movies during Christmas. Weird otherwise. When I got older, I'm not as strict. But I don't know. Felt weird as a kid. I probably might have laughed at it, but I don't remember, and I don't remember much, but I remember he crawled out of a rhino's butt, tribal people, and I don't remember laughing at it, I guess. I guess just some things land differently with different people. Like, I loved The Nutty Professor with Eddie Murphy as a kid. I always found that movie hysterical. But, I guess Ace Ventura, yeah, and I think back on it, I guess I just didn't find it funny. I don't know. I'm not a snob. Don't take it that way. Like, I find comedies funny. I just don't go for comedies. That's not what I want in a movie. Oh God, I'm so fucking dying in that place. I don't know. Kind of snobbish. I'm sorry. Like Dumb and Dumber was great. I liked The Mask as a kid. That was a good one. Maybe it was just Jim Carrey fatigue, because Jim Carrey was everywhere in the 90s. Yeah, I was just burnt out, tired of it. I don't know. All right, at least I appreciate your honesty. But, okay. But in my defense, some movies land with people and they cherish them, and some don't. Oh, the other Mask movies, I didn't care about, ever. Don't have any interest. I remember the Mask cartoon they made, somewhat entered, but yeah, I didn't know that. I remember I never saw any of his stand-up. But I was like, he does stand-up? And Bob Saget? I didn't know he did stand-up. I was like, the guy from that show with the sitcom about an American family does stand-up? I had no idea. I'm not surprised Robin Williams is funny. Playing video games, Robin Williams was a huge Zelda fan. His daughter, he named Zelda. Like Robin Williams, though, his movies flamed out in the 80s, though. 90s, rather. Because by 2000s, he was just kind of out of public consciousness. Keith Richards, don't knock him. He's actually Keith Richards is the brain behind the Rolling Stones. It's not Mick Jagger. Mick Jagger's just the lead singer. Dancer, but does dancing too, but... Made him a genie NPC in WoW. I didn't know that. I didn't know he played WoW or was into World of Warcraft. I know he was a big Zelda fan. There was a Nintendo, like, Wii commercial with him in it or something. Him and his daughter. Here's in the news recently, maybe not news, but like, mentioned, like a tweet he did. There's those gross AI videos popping up of people bringing back dead actors and putting them in movie trailers now. There's like a whole thing, somebody on YouTube's doing former presidents but putting them in the WWE. Like Princess Diana and Ronald Reagan in the WWE. And I guess they're doing stuff with Robin Williams. And his daughter, Zelda Williams, was like, stop doing this. It's disgraceful, disgusting, gross, and... I don't know about that, Rust. I don't think they have PhD. I remember the Aladdin games. I remember seeing them played as a kid. I didn't have those consoles. I know they were like weirdly edited. The Sega version had things SNES didn't. Like I think in Sega Aladdin, he would like your attack was that sword, the scimitar, and I think in Super Nintendo they changed it to a knife. Thank you. I dare you to download this game and play it. Nobody here. Fucking dying here. What was Aladdin's melee attack then, if he didn't have the knife? So stupid. I can't even... Can't do this while invisible. Mother, what a waste. So he jumped on his enemies? That is really stupid. Yeah, remember that part in the movie where Aladdin went around jumping on snakes that attacked him? Great. This is shit. Here. Big Sega fan. Nintendo's overrated. I didn't have a Sega as a kid, so it didn't... I don't have any affiliate much affection for it. like just sort of neutral on it. I remember thinking like Sega was cool because I didn't have one, so I thought it was really cool. But like when I got older, I was like, you know, 10 years old. I realized like Sonic is a stupid game. Just run to the right. Sometimes it was inverted. You run to the left. You bounce off of things, collect rings. Not really intuitive. I've been thinking about the Sega Saturn. I didn't have one. My cousin had one. I met like a couple times when I was a kid. But I never forgot it. I don't know. I just thought Virtual Fighter was amazing. I was looking on Facebook Market for a used Sega Saturn. Oh, god damn it. Oh. Get a Sega Saturn emulator and get all those same games. Really no loss there. Remember Sega does what Nintendo don't. Oh no. Oh my. I think I've died here like 15. Like really. I don't want to have to level up. I don't want to do this. I want to get this fucking quest done, but I get massacred. Time is my stuff here. 20 minutes, hour. Getting proximity embarrassment. I'm just doing this in a really lazy way. Because if I was like 3 levels higher, I'd probably be okay in that point. I just don't want to dump the time spending hours in an XP party. I can see why though if you compare like Sega games compared to what Super Nintendo games look like. Sega was the superior console. Got tiny little goofy looking Mario characters versus realistic for the time looking racing games on Sega. I can see why people might have felt the way they did. I like to. Well, I experienced Sega and Nintendo, like a lot of old school gaming through Angry Video Game Nerd. That's how I learned about those. I don't have an interest in playing a lot of those. I don't have the console for it, for one. Old consoles now is... That whole market is just dominated by... day trading shitheads. But instead of stocks and finance, it's video game. And everybody thinks they're a fucking expert. Sorry, I'm not paying $200 for a Sega Genesis. Sega Saturn was a weird console. Well, not Sega. Sega Dreamcast was a weird console. I had one. I remember I bought it brand new as a kid, like in 2000. My friend had one. I just wanted it. Like I had to have it. And I just I had like 3 games. Sonic Adventure, Sonic Shuffle. Sonic Shuffle is Sega's version of Mario Party. The game was fucking hard. And what else I have on there? I had the Berserk game for Dreamcast, but the copy I got was broken. Get to a certain point in the game, and the game would reset, and your save file, it wouldn't keep your save file. That's an exaggeration, Rusty. I don't know the price, but I have no desire. Like, there's no Sega game I want. Gotta have it. All Sega games look like shit. To me, I don't care. Yes, fairness. I was intrigued by... I saw that Dream Nights into Dream, that purple jester-looking chick who flies around. There was a Sega Saturn promo disc they sent out. If you subscribe to their magazine, there's the Nights into Dream Christmas edition. I found that intriguing. That's like the only deliberate Christmas game I think of. So I want to play that. I want to find an emulator of that and play it on Dream. I wanted to do that last year, but I couldn't find one. It's going to look a little harder this year. Okay. What am I on? Mission 1-2? Buddy? Can I zoom in like that? Got what you needed? What? What does that even mean? Why would Nishi be nerding out, Rusty? What is that based on? Sega Saturn game. Oh. Sega Saturn RPG. Players Royal? Is that Players? Like Players Anime? Oh, it wasn't even localized. Looks of it. Darks. Climax, 1996. It's funny to read. Hey, what's going on, Egoist? My newest channel member. What's happening? How you doing out there? Rusty, don't make claims about people in public like that. You don't know. Kill me some. I'm doing good, Egoist. My football team won today. I know you're in Europe, so I'll specify American football. The brown pointy ball, about yay big. That is kicked, but it's not all about being kicked. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this fucking tower. I keep getting my ass killed. No, you don't. Never happened. I promise. Misremembering things. Where did you say you are? You said are you in Belgium? You don't want to tell me that. You can ping me on Discord. As a channel member, what kind of member exclusive content do you want? I don't have much. I want to offer more, so I'm going to ask you. But as a channel member, what kind of stuff? Belgium, that's awesome. I've never been to Europe. Been to China several times, but never Europe. Belgium isn't real, so you're gonna say that to a Belgian in the chat that they're not real? Fucking ugly thing. What language do they speak in Belgium? Is it... There's no Belgian language, right? I'm making myself look like a real fool here, but I've never been to Europe, so I just... I'm happy that I can just support you. Well, thank you, Egos. Well, if you think of something you want, let me know. Which is very broad. Something within reason that you want a YouTuber to do that's members only. That isn't something that should be on an only thing. Let me know. I think my brother went to Belgium. Maybe. French, German, and Dutch. Okay. Are the Walloons still around? I remember, colonial, so United States of America, where I am, back in the 1700s, the Dutch were predated the British. The Dutch had a lot of colonial holdings here, and in upstate New York, in a place called I think it was Rensselaer, upstate New York, the Dutch brought over French-speaking Belgian Walloons. That's like the only thing I know about Belgians. They were some Belgians here in the early colonial America. Dutch is pretty similar to English. There's a Dutch chip, the colonial... I don't want to say colonial shit. One of theirs. Posting some of my bloopers of me growing up. I can do that. Just gotta get an escort. Have like in-game escort, not like a prostitute escort. I need someone like level 20 plus to help me out here. But yeah, there's a ship that is on display at OC in upstate New York that's called the Half Moon. And I think the Dutch for it is De Halfmeen or something. I see that message above? Somebody messaged on chat, just passing by. Said, can you zoom in at all? So I zoom in on my character. And then he says, I got what I needed, and left. I didn't know there was Dutch in Belgium. I didn't know that. Again, never been to Europe. All right. Yes. I feel like I should just level grind. Yeah, I'm not. I guess somebody got off on my beautiful, you know, 2003 graphics thighs. I mean, at least if you're gonna goon, at least do it to the cat girl. Guy in the gay armor. Stublagar is objectively. Let's all hit that like button if you can. 6 likes, we're doing good. 1 concurrent. There's nothing I can do, because like you can do sneak and invisible, but you can't interact with those orbs if you're invisible. Obs. Oh yeah, wait. The number one rule of video games. You just want to build a game with some kind of enemy, just use bats. Forgot about no sound. No, monsters that aggro to sneak, that's everywhere. Common. Like aggro to sound. I got 2 of them. Oh, and a fucking. So I 2-shot at that one. Did it not give me anything? Wait, why did low level guys aggro me? Ow, this thing's taking a piece of it. Man, there's really no reason to go out and spend a bunch of money on old consoles like that. I'm very simple with video games. I don't believe in buying video games anymore. Nothing that comes out that I gotta have, and I'm done. I was in that world for a long time. I'd rather just play stuff that's been around a while. My brothers and I usually get gifts for each other for birthdays and Christmas. So if I want something, I'll just put it on my Amazon list and somebody picks it up for me. Years ago, like maybe 3 years ago now, my wife got me a gift card to the Nintendo Switch network, Nintendo Switch eShop, and I think I still have money from it. There's nothing like I really want. No way there's no way. Go out of that. Oh, scumbag. 3 of them. One of them poking me for 10 at a time. Favorite color? I'll just say green. You know what? I'm gonna go gray. I've been really into like gray clothes past few for a long time now. I found gray to be a good like neutral color. It's not black, it's not white. Oh my god. Green is my favorite color as a kid. I was into red stuff for a while, but I was really into the Red Sox. Oh, fucking man. I am so sick of this. That one's poking me for nothing. That one's gonna be easy. Point of getting hit for some. Drop down to 7 HP. Off. 2 HP. 0 HP. I'm done. Fuck this. Running into a fucking brick wall over and over and over and over and over again. Ugh. What's your favorite color? Hooray. Yeah, I know. I keep thinking I could like sneak through. It I guess I just need something to do. Oh, where am I? That's change jobs. Change job. Black mage. In 6 minutes. That's not right. There's no way that's right. Burgundy? Okay. Nobody ever says that. Nobody ever says, my favorite color is Granny Smith apple. I remember, that color always sticks in my mind. I remember being a kid in daycare where they give us the crayons, the color, and I see the crayon. You open the box, all the different colors, and you get Granny Smith apple. And even as a kid, I'll look at that. Really? That's a color? Somebody named Anal Link. What's wrong with that? Like what you like. Some people's favorite color is brown. Nice dress shirt. There you go. I got into wearing some, red, but like, I had a really nice pair of red Levi's skinny jeans. I don't fit in them anymore. Although I have lost weight since being a parent because I don't have time to eat sometimes, and I don't go days without eating. But they're good on the length, but the waist don't work for me. For the longest time, my waist size was a certain way that went up by 2 within like a couple years. Like I finally hit like that post 22 growth spurt. No, brown is not my favorite color. I only wear brown for like brown dress shoes. Brown should only be used for dress clothes. Or like maybe a jacket. I don't know. I don't believe in brown clothing in that way. My windows are destroyed. Speaking of brown, I'm gonna have one more chocolate, and that's it. I like dress shoes. Nice brown dress shoes. Can't go wrong. Then they're waiting for the airship. People are just talking, like typing random things and /say. I just said Final Fantasy VII is overrated, and someone says trying to start a fight. man. I put on a jacket, get a little cold. Dia spam incoming. That's my plan. How's it going? It's going great, Blue Frost. How are you? Like you've been here. How you doing? 9 is better? I'd say so. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 is a special place in my heart. Remember, I got it for Christmas in 2000? Yeah. No. Yeah, year 2000. 8, I missed the boat on. I rented it from the video store after playing 7 and 9. I'll finally try 8. I'll try it. It's a Final Fantasy game. I'm gonna like it, right? And it was just weird. Yeah, the junction system with the magic, right? You draw magic. And, like, I remember all these weird, like, settings with your weapon you had to configure. I just found that too manual. Because 7 and 9, it just leveled up for you. In 9, you had to, you could equip a skill. You get like a leather hat plus 1. Leather hat that gives you, jelly, that ability called jelly that prevents petrification. Once you had that jelly thing and you leveled it up enough, you kept that passive trait. I remember that. Like, that was pretty easy. But the thing is, I think for me, oh, I just stuttered. It was playing 7, 9, and then going back to 8. It just seemed like if you play the game that comes after, wow, that high one. Okay. Oh wait. 129. Come at me. It just seemed unnecessary. Like, I don't know what they were going for. Then I tried 10. I borrowed 10 from a friend. I was like, alright, I love Final Fantasy games. The whole 2 that I played. So, we tried 10. 10 was fun, right? You get to the... For being interested, you know, I felt the Final Fantasy vibe when you get up to... When you learn the sphere grid. I was like, what the fuck is this? Thought I had Dia spam. Ow. 10-2 I would try. I would play that now. Remember the commercials for it? I thought the commercials were intriguing. I like anime and gaming soundtrack. That song with Yuna singing, I won't give into it now. I know. And as a 13-year-old, I remember Anime Next, an anime convention I went to. 2003, 10-2 was coming out around the corner. And all the girls were cosplaying Yuna in the short skirt. Yeah, like that was awesome. But, that's cool. I can't say I'm like the biggest Final Fantasy fan in the universe. Played 7 and 9. I just like the game. Yeah, I don't really take any specific video game series and hold it all above the rest. But 11 is clearly special to me. Hey, give a shit. That person is. The next high one. Next body count. 45 minutes, Windurst. 12 was solid. 13 is bad. I thought 13 was good. I thought 13 was better than 12, like the way it was received. 12, I feel like nobody talks about. I remember when 12 came out, it was kind of a big deal. It's the next Final Fantasy. And I'm like, oh yeah, Final Fantasy 12. And I think 12 really reinvented the combat system. I would try 12 because it just seems so funky and I was a big fan. Oh, I think somebody stole my copy from Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, Vincent's standalone spin-off game. I thought that game was real, and fucking took it from me. 13? Ass, really? What about the sequel to 13, Lightning Returns? Was that any good? They put 12 on Switch. They remade it, or they Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age. Is it a one-for-one, or is it like a weird sequel? 13-2 was worse. In 45 minutes. Yours? Oh yeah, I love Dirge of Cerberus. That's one of the best sound. That might be the best video game track ever. Well, the two songs that Gokt sang for Final Fantasy VII Dirge of Cerberus, those songs are like the soundtrack to my life. Like, there were two songs that were part of my life in like 2011, 12, and 13. It was those songs. I remember I got a copy of Final Fantasy 1, the original Final Fantasy NES. I enjoyed that. Okay, Zodiac Age is direct. What? Well, it's on Switch for really cheap. Maybe I can pick that up. My problem now, after playing games like this, Skyrim, Oblivion, I don't care for to have the Japanese version only content. Oh, awesome. That's really cool. What I like about like Final Fantasy XI, Skyrim, and Oblivion, you can choose who you are as a character, what you do. Other games, I don't like playing as the guy, the character. I don't know, just the way like open world games, kind of like this is, Skyrim and Oblivion, just it had me rethink the way I play games. I don't want to play a game as one static character. Like, it's just, I don't know, I don't enjoy that. 15. 13, 14 was an MMO. 15 is with Noxus, right? No, Noctis? I saw the movie, the Final Fantasy 15 movie, Kingsglaive. And then there's Final Fantasy 16 with Clive, right? Then there's that really shitty late 2000s Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie. I watched the trailer for that. I think I posted a link to it in the stream. It looks like mushy 90s, early 2000s CGI that it looks like it's fucking Mass Effect. Like, I never played Mass Effect from the graphics I've seen. This game looks like. Skyrim was ass. I love Skyrim. I'll say Oblivion is better. Skyrim, Skyrim made you kind of like forget what Oblivion was. But those games are basically immortal. Skyrim and Oblivion. Still watch on YouTube videos of people, of random Oblivion encounters. Just like funny stuff that happens in Oblivion, weird interactions with NPCs. Oblivion, like, I let Oblivion ruin my life. 6, 7, 8, part of 9. 6, 7, and 8, I played way too much of that. Took up so much time. Like, 3 hours, poof, gone, down the drain. Alright, I got 2 Eco Warriors. 2, what's it called? I got 2 high winds done. We have to turn in Eco Warrior. Gordon and Ramsay have to do an Eco War this week. So Tutsu, I can do an Eco War. Alright, I gotta get help with this. I can't keep fucking running into a wall with this. Can't keep doing it. Anybody out there want to help me clear this fucking tower? Take an arrow to the knee. That's a reference to getting married? I didn't know that. I remember that meme came out. Oh, I'm out of conquest points because dead. Gotta be kidding. I remember that meme came out. I think Skyrim, yeah, Skyrim came out in 2011. 11/11/2011. A lot of hype around that too. I stayed away from that game because I was in college at the time, living on campus. I didn't have an Xbox 360 in my form. I didn't want to have it. I spent too many years playing video. I just didn't want to be stuck in that way of doing things anymore. I was really interested in playing it, but kind of didn't for a while. I was still playing Oblivion at that point. I didn't care. I remember the 2011 season, NFL season that year, like the playoffs that year. So 2011 season, but ends in 2012. San Francisco that year got eliminated, and I think because he like a fumble off the knee or something. And instead of I wanted to go to the Super Bowl, then I took a football off the knee. Well, I think that guard literally meant he took an arrow to the knee. Right. I miss Skyrim. Maybe I'll play that on stream. That'll be fun. I'm gonna play it on Xbox 360. The old school experience. Can't be modded, no weird stuff. There is plenty to do in that game. How many plates do I have? Now, who's in charge this week? Andoria got everything. Oh, wait. Old ball and chain. Anybody? Can someone help? Any help? Anybody? Trying to get this fucking mission done. Where it spawns. Level 8. Fair. Oh man, some people he's fighting. This mission is stuck in my crawl, so I want to get it out. I want to get this fucking shit done. Remember when I first started playing Oblivion, I was still playing Final Fantasy XI at the time in 2006, and I'm like, what am I doing? Oblivion's just better. You don't have to wait for anybody, you can scale up on your own. No politics, no bullshit, and it's just as immersive, if not more, than Final Fantasy XI. Interact with the environment more, everything. Wow. Critical hit. 19. Oh, wait. Likes pretty quickly. 13 people here, nobody in the chat. What's going on here? How do you feel about the old ball and chain? Did you take an arrow to the knee? Be an adventurer like you. An arrow to it. Which doesn't make sense in that game because there's healing men. Potions. Now could be. You can't just, you know, get hurt and kill yourself. How do you miss twice? What's wrong with you? Hold one on, do not disturb. Now I want to start snacking. I don't want to go to bed. Any NFL fans out there? Are the Colts on bye this week? Need the Colts to start losing some games. Pretty tired. That's my fault. I yawned. That yawning's contagious. Had a good lift. Good for you. Been to a gym and... it's 2022. We were staying at a hotel in Boston that had a gym. That was really nice. That was the last one I went. I don't like gym culture now. All the heteronormative male. You know, I can't say I can't help but, you know, look, but I don't need to see all the girls dressed like that. Even the guys, too. Not that I'm not looking at the guys. I mean, they're wearing, like, overtly look at my muscles clothes. And it's the fucking... For both genders. Going to the gym is a dick measure contest. Steelers? I know Jalen Ramsey got ejected. Punched a guy in the head. What a turnaround for Aaron Rodgers. He had to get the hell out of New York. Like, the Jets are a fucking dumpster fire. Stare at your feet a lot. You're probably safer that way. I remember you told me about that one interaction you had. Yeah, you just never know. There's... Bro, why are you looking at me? Touch me? No, didn't touch you. Looking at you because I'm looking past you to see if that weight over there is a bit. Down to 160. Good for you. You're on a weight loss journey. That's amazing. Good for you. I don't like going out because... I don't like going out in general. Like, I have no choice, but I'm pretty limited. I tell the wife, like, what? You go to the store and go shopping, I'll stay home with the daughter, which is usually what happens. I just general observations, everywhere I go, everybody's just not judging. I love everybody, I'm nice to everybody, you know, you guys know me, I talk to everybody. But, I look around and everybody's just overweight, covered in tattoos and bearded and just dressed weird. It's look like shit. And it's no wonder something like COVID came along and just took out so many people because everyone's unhealthy and gross. I don't care about the whole free healthcare debate, why I don't have a lot of sympathy. People don't take any personal agency and take care of themselves. Why do I have to be responsible for it? Work gym, work gym, work gym. Good for you. That's totally okay. That works for some people. You don't do a lot. Well, just make sure you get out there and try to get yourself a nice girl, or boy, or guy, whatever your preference is. Find the nice person, someone that makes you happy. Having a relationship is extremely healthy. I'm very low-key myself. I don't want to go out. The wife was telling me, oh, one of our friends wants to go to I still want to go to a comedy thing. And I'm like, no. I was like, okay, I feel kind of bad. You can go if you want. I mean, cool. I don't have an interest. I'd honestly just rather not go anywhere. Especially with a child. There's no point. A 2-year-old doesn't give a shit about anything around them. Nope. See you later. Okay, great. Is the NM? An NM that spawns over here. In case you didn't know. You don't drink? That's okay. Drinking's expensive. Alcohol, vices like that. I was just listening to Bill Maher had a guest on, this economist named Scott Galloway. He makes great points, but he's been on a thing in the past few talking about how there's a epidemic of male loneliness. And he said he wrote a book about it, and he went in his book at one point. He says it's okay to get drunk, go out, drink alcohol, and make bad decisions sometimes. Lead to good outcomes sometimes. Not wrong. So, it's okay to have a couple of drinks to loosen you up and help talk and socialize and get the courage to flirt with somebody. Hey, she's up. Can I take this NM? Look at that. We got an NM. Notorious monster. Sharp-eared Ropipi. Can I take him? Get him. Come on. Come on. 7 damage. Got a nice skill up. Missed. Okay. Dang. Big ass rabbit. Look at this thing. Half the size of me. Come on. Oh, he's gonna fuck me up. Weapon skill. Oh. Got it? Not doing too bad. Oh man, not doing too bad. Whack, 27 damage. Crawler in the corner, just like, what's up? How you doing? He's gonna kill me.
Your skill has increased.
Some nice parries.
Your skill has increased.
Oh man, he's missed. Watch him land a critical hit for like 30 damage.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, bitch. Forward skills, evasion skill ups, I'll take it. Killed me. 34 damage. Wow, what did I just say? I gotta clip that into a short. Well, bad news is, Van, is I died again. I'm gonna regen his HP and still be here. Fucker. So he drops a ribbon, a headpiece, that's good for Beastmasters and Monk. First, that NM is a lot stronger than I kind of expected that. If it didn't land that critical hit for 17 damage earlier on, I would have been okay. Where's Xiaotooth? Do I have Cerudabaru? Yeah, it's one of those, it's a rare EX 100% drop rate item. Here it is. It's this one. I'll drop a link in the chat. I'm having fun talking to you, I don't care. And there's nothing wrong with being the only sober one. It can be a little annoying, depending on how kind of drunks your friends are. I only, honestly, I'll have a couple drinks when I sit down and stream. It's really, because when we go out to like friends' houses, we take our kid with us, baby, and I don't want to drink while being responsible for a child. I might have like one beer or something or wine with the meal, and that'll be it. Gotta stay conscious or responsibilities now. I don't get that. Like, I'm glad you're the only one here. Like, that came out weird. I'm glad you're here, Hispanis, but it says like current viewers 15 and only one person talking. Chat rate of 3. I guess it went up to 3 because it's me, you, and somebody. I'm a good conversationalist. No one's ever said that to me. Thank you. The thing with gaming now, doing YouTube, I was like, wait a minute, I can monetize my recreational time where I just sit around and play video games. I don't want to sit around and play video games by myself and talk to nobody. Might as well do something with it. Some money out of it. Making fucking pennies, but something. I encourage everybody out there to make a YouTube channel. About anything. If you have just some like random thought that pops into your head, YouTube short about it. So many people I see on the YouTube Shorts feed that's just like them sitting there talking to their phone. Just talking to people. People eat that shit up. Like, I don't... And you get people that try to come by and act like jerks on purpose. When people come by and clown me or act like jerks. You lost 3 enemies worth of XP that death. Thanks, not me. Not me, Renlem. Do you play this game? To be fair, that is a notorious monster. That the job class I'm playing on does kind of light damage. The evasion was high, though. I was getting a lot of evasion. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to run over on this character to that zone, and I'm going to go beat the shit out of that thing. This is a level 29 character. I'll be able to take that shit out, no problem. One thing about this game that sucks, at least Horizon private server environment, since it's like the old school days of Final Fantasy XI, I call it the battle. It takes way too long to level up. It's just not fun. It's monotonous. It's bad content for me. I don't want to join an XP party and just bash the same thing over and over and over again. 3 hours just to go up 3 levels. So I find different stuff to do that is within my level range. Didn't know we have one. Apparently there's a movie night on my Discord. I didn't know we're having one. Unless it means like a future one. Matt Wasberg, holy shit, what's happening? Hey, I take it Anthony told you that I'm here. Yeah, dude. Then you get to the chopper. Wow. Holy shit. Like, really, dude? Oh my god, Matt. How the hell you doing, man? How's your Yankees doing? Knocked my Red Sox out of the World Series just to get trounced by the fucking Blue Jays? Damn, dude. What are you doing? Like, really, dude? Where you at these days? Are you still up north? In, Sussex County still? You still out there? Nothing wrong with that, I'm just curious. Wow, blast from the past. Everyone say hi to Matt. We used to work together. You don't still work for our former employer, do you? Again, that's okay if you do. I'm just curious. I heard that Rich is still there. I talked to Anthony. I guess you probably heard from him. And I heard that Rich Henry is still there at Crystal Springs. I'm doing good. Holy shit. Hey, Aunt, what's going on? Got the whole crew here. Gotta get, fucking... Who else from the world? I know Matt Mendez doesn't do YouTube. Isn't him. I'm doing good, Matt. I have a kid now. Mid-30s now. Different world now for me. Fake salad. You know, I learned a lot from that job. It taught me how to cook. I'm the man of the house in terms of the cooking at home because of that job. Balls. Rich used to label his, he would like write he would have this like balsamic and he would just write balls on it. The best is Rich when he would drink the cooking wine. Like it's actually like wine you could drink, the box wine coolers. He would have one of those quart containers of just wine, and throughout the night it's like at a different level. It's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. You could see in his eyes, he's getting like fucking blitzed as the night's going on. And but he did the job. Like he never had any setbacks. Like they did not bother him. Oh man. Both of you guys here. What an honor. While you're here. Excuse me. Hit that like button. Excuse me. Yeah, boxed white wine. Oh. Supposedly my cousin works there now. At Crystal Springs. That was as of 2024. I think she might have gone to culinary school or just has an interest in that field. I found out, I didn't find out, I knew, but I just never interacted with her. I got in touch with her because I needed a cake for my daughter's baby shower. And my cousin owns a bakery in Warwick, New York. A cousin on my mother's side. My little brother did work there for a week, yeah, like a month, whatever it was. But they treated the dishwashers like shit. And some of it was his own problem. He had a real bad attitude at the time, honestly. Like, he was, like, shocked, like, when he was there, like, how, like, everyone knew me. I was really, because at home, like, they always thought I was, like, kind of the shy one. I am shy, but, like, people respected me at Springs, and I always appreciated that. And everyone knew my name. I could talk to anybody. Like, wow, he knows everybody. I was like, well, yeah, man. In fact, he's there. He shows up. He does the right thing. Fucking. Well, that's not it. Where'd he go? You're fucked. Fuck now. Esvanis, check this out. I'm gonna fuck this thing up. Cursed out Chef Michael? I didn't know that. Did he really? They had him doing a lot of like real shit, gross dishwasher work though, like bead-infested dumpsters to throw the grease out. Like, Crystal Springs was legitimately horrible. They treated people like shit. Like, there's no way around it. Yay, I got that ribbon. PP drops Gil. Gotta report that. Let's see. Oh, defeat. That is Benson you see with the Jags gear, yes. Can't believe you got... Anthony, I'm guessing this was your doing, getting Matt Wasberg in the chat. Thanks for that. Ah, no wonder why I look happy-ish. I was actually really down on the Jags today. I was assuming they were going to shit their pants. The Chargers are good, and Jags haven't been. Trevor Lawrence sucks. I'm just over that guy. The only thing that kept, like, Trevor actually had trash passing yards, and like, it's all running touchdown. He had like one passing. The Jaguars did tighten up. They only got one penalty on the day. You know, special teams did good. But Trevor Lawrence is not the answer. Like, Jags defense caused a lot of turnovers and disruption of the ball, getting a few interceptions. We won not really because of Trevor Lawrence. Trevor Lawrence was just kind of there, which isn't what your quarterback should be. Your quarterback should be making it happen. Down, you know, continuous drives downfield. Trevor Lawrence can't do that. And I was talking to a friend, and I'm like, yeah, we need to bench Trevor Lawrence. And by the end of the game, Trevor Lawrence was actually benched, but for a good reason. The Jaguars were up like 40-6 in the fourth quarter with 5 minutes. But after last week, though, I was just really down on the Jags. Like, they're like, they win one game, then they lose 3 weeks in a row. Yeah. Anthony, Matt, you guys still here? Oh, that was fun. Piss out of that thing. Didn't the Dolphins beat the Bills last week? How the Panthers doing? The Florida Panthers. I gotta get a Panthers jersey or a Panthers shirt and wear that. Just fun. I wonder if I log in on her, clean out the tower, log in on my other character, take care of business. That was your fault, dude. You egged me on to that fight. But Felix was a pain in the ass all day long that day. You're supposed to be in the banquet kitchen. You kept coming upstairs and just making shitty teenager comments. Like, said one thing about, well, my girlfriend, my now wife, back in 2012, said to you, I was like, I'm gonna fuck him up next time I see him. Like, he left, and I kind of cooled off. It was like busy service. I was like, all right, I'll be good. I've never lost my shit on anyone. And then, like, I saw him, and you're like, there he is, dude. You got to do it. You got to do it. And I was like, oh, I guess so. But I was pretty annoyed about it. Because, like, nobody there was. I dealt with a lot of bullshit. Like, Matt and Danny were tough. They were assholes to me, but I learned from it. He was just a wisecracking shithead. And I just got him against the wall, and I said, don't you fucking talk about my girlfriend again. It will not be good for you. As soon as I grabbed him like his chef jacket, just held him against the wall. And he's loud, like a Puerto Rican kid, loud mouth, hey, yo, let go of me, making a fucking scene instead of learning his place. And the next day, Matt told me Matt saw him around, Matt Mendez. And Matt threatened to kill him and cook him and turn him into Puerto Rican shish kebabs. He's like, heard you fucking with Ben, but take your ass out. Or something like, can't say it without laughing. He said, I'm gonna take your ass out to the garden to make Puerto Rican kebabs out of your ass. I don't give a shit. I'll kill you. Like, I never forgot that. No, I don't get heated like that. He was sick, bro. You should have seen him. He would say that. Yeah, Matt's fucked up, but in a good way. No, Matt stuck up for me a lot. Like, he was an asshole, but at the same, he was like, it's akin to like I don't want to say abusive, like a really mean, kind of abusive older brother, but wants you to learn, has your best interest in mind, sort of. Like, those guys would often forget that, like, I didn't work there to be a chef. That was just a job for me. And they would forget that, like, all the time. And, like, give me all this shit. Like, oh, you don't care? I'm like, guys, I just work here. Like, they put me in that kitchen because chef saw my work ethic, that I showed up on time. Because in Restaurant Latour, they couldn't keep anybody on staff. Nobody wanted to work nights, weekends, and holidays and show up on time like I did. I just did what I was supposed to do. I wanted a job. And so they just stuck me in Restaurant Latour, just make it. There's a 4-star restaurant, what, 3 stars, 4 stars, whatever it was, making desserts. And just really, honestly, it's glorified microwaving. It was like the desserts, like the chocolate sauce made out of nice, good quality stuff, and the cake was too. But like different cakes you would make, but it really wasn't hard. But no, people respected me at Springs. I never forgot that. I carry that work ethic with me the rest of my life. Like, I don't believe in standing around doing nothing. If you stand around doing nothing, Matt's gonna make you like pull the freezers out from the wall and scrub the floor, scrub the freezers, scrub the hood fans. You guys know how it is in the kitchen. Playing Final Fantasy XI. Who asked that earlier? Oh no, you said you weren't playing, yeah. And I remember Neil was a waiter who worked there, who was an older dude, like in his like 40s, like probably 50s. He had like a permanent tan, like a mustache, and he like was like a real life Homer Simpson, but he talked like a teenager. And he saw that fight. He was like, "Dude, that was awesome." He's like, "Yeah, fuck him up." He's like cheering me on. But I got a talking to and sent home after that. Like, we can't have that, it's unacceptable. And they're like, what happened? I was like, here's why. And I think they gave him a talking to, too, because he was an asshole. And the next day, like, there was, a waitress that came up to me, Raquel. Raquel came up to me and she's like, Ben, I heard about Felix. She's like, I'm glad you did that. He was pissing me off all day. He was working that day. She was waitressing when I was in the kitchen, and she was just like fucking sick of him. She's like, I'm glad you did that. He has a fucking big mouth. And I'm like, yeah, I blocked out every word. I just heard something Asian girlfriend. I'm just like, coming for you. Like, gonna end you. I remember one guy I worked with. This is white guy who black. This is one white guy who worked at Crystal Springs for a while. Acted black because he lived in New Orleans, but he was from New Jersey. Like, he's from like really hick part of New Jersey, but acted black. And I worked in his kitchen one night. Got busy and I just couldn't really keep up because I just like they put me on the hotline, which is like making like the pasta on the hotline. Like, oh, that's dope. I've never done that before. He was like giving me hell about it, and I was like, dude, I got placed here, not by choice. I don't want to be a chef. And he's like, what do you mean you don't want to be a chef? And I'm like, I just work here. He's like, well, what do you want to do then? And I'm like, I don't know. Like, it's not, I should have said, it's not your fucking business. I just work here, and I don't owe you an explanation. Hey, Nishi. So a couple of my real life friends just dropped in that know me, and I worked with at the golf club. Nishi, a couple of people that I worked with at the Hasselhofer place, they're in the chat. So Anthony and Matt, they know me from that place. We work together there. Nishi, are you free on Horizon by any chance? I really need your help in search. I need the help of somebody like level 20. We're talking about, yeah, he just like gave me all this shit, and that working there taught me life lessons. Like taught me like you don't owe people an explanation that aren't paying you, aren't signing your paycheck, and you're not married to them. You don't owe them an explanation. You just don't.
Incoming town.
Somebody's sending me Gordon Ramsay messages. Like, it's raw, you donkey. Hold on, lamb sauce. You can do lamb sauce where? Are you not able to play right now? No, that's cool. I keep dying in the fucking Saruta Baruta tower. I'm not high level enough to solo that place. I worked hard at a gym as a maintenance person. They wanted to promote me to a supervisor, but I just wanted the basic job till I got certified as a strength and conditioning trainer. It's a good way to be. Redland runner. Yeah. The job taught me how to, I don't want to say it taught me how to be a man, but taught me a work ethic. I'm wasting so much money on this teleport, it's stupid. Matt, do you still play Final Fantasy games? I remember you played 10. So that guy Matt in the chat, he had a dog named Yuna. Because Matt played, I remember you played 10. I think you played 13, right? The hard work definitely pays off. Now, some of the best compliments I got were just like nights like we were really busy in the tavern, and Pat Duffy would come up to me and just be like, "Hey, good job," and it came from a guy like Pat Duffy. It meant a lot to me. Pat was a hard ass, and I've had spats with Pat before. Actually, no, Pat sent me home once because I threw a towel at him and got pretty heated. Got a little bit heated. Pat would just get unnecessarily mean, a little over his skis. But he respected me and we got along. Yeah, Pat Duffy, he had a chip on his shoulder. Some of that rubbed off on me sometimes. Yeah, he was something. He was a hard ass. But he did a good job. I feel like he micromanaged me sometimes, which bothered me. Like one night I was working the grill, like night dinner service, and kept saying my temperatures were off. It was pissing me off, because I'm like, there was one dinner service I worked, I remember it was a Thursday, it was like a prime rib night, and I worked dinner service at the grill on prime rib night, 0 sendbacks, and Danny was the expediting that night, you know, one of the executive chefs of the tavern, and Danny gave me no issues. Danny was cool. Danny did the job, but he didn't micromanage. And like, I was like, that night always stuck with me. So I was like, how am I... Danny had 0 problem with me, but you keep subjecting my... like, checking my work? Why? Like, that was one of the nights I felt really good, like, really confident as a worker overall. Like, holding down the grill station at night in the summertime by yourself is awesome. Great feeling. Matt, I think you had your issues with Pat a few times. And he could be a real prick. Like, it was just... And I mean, I'm saying this as, like, retrospect. I think he's a great guy, as on a personal level. I remember we would all hang out after that. 2012, we were all hanging out at his place drinking. We're all cool, but it's just, like, at times he... Yeah, the appetizers. I can't imagine what Crystal Springs is like now. Crossed my mind to buy a, yeah, the fish and chips is brutal, because you had to, like, dip the cod in the tempura batter. Your hands got all dirty. You had to wash your hands from the tempura batter. Just a fucking mess. And calamari, too. The bowl of flour. A mess. Just a lot of extra work. So funny enough, guys, so Anthony and Matt, and in this game, Final Fantasy XI, it's Final Fantasy setting. But this is an MMO. You can learn a craft, a trade. This character is named Gordon Ramsay after the TV chef. And I just unlocked this apron he's wearing. It's a chef apron. So the cooking thing stuck with me.
Incoming emote.
Yeah. No, good times. Like, I never felt a feeling of, like, camaraderie, you know, working on the front lines with somebody than I did at that job. Like, I had other jobs where I feel that way, maybe like 2 other jobs, but that was really, no, like one other job I really felt like that, and that job in Crystal Springs, and, like, I really enjoyed that. Like, I hated the nights, weekends, and holidays. I lost out a lot of my social life as a kid. That's why it would always piss me off when, like, I wanted the weekend off to go to my anime convention with my life. They would, like, give me shit about it, which was unfair of them and not right. They'd be like, oh, you went to a fucking anime. Called an anime concert. It's not their business, it's my time off. Yeah, and I don't owe you an explanation. It's my time off. I don't care that you're on your behalf. Crystal Springs did a lot of shitty things, too. Yes, Kyra, this is a private server version of Final Fantasy XI. Final Fantasy XI is still up and running. I used to get home from work, Crystal Springs, and come home and play this game. What level is this? Raquel. She was a nice girl. I feel like I think there was definitely a lot of cattiness and bullshit. And there are things she said a few times that, like, they did not like her. The other waitresses did not like her. I don't know how she was personally, but she, they didn't get along with her. I think she wanted to be a bartender at one point. And they wouldn't let her be bartender, but they let that, like, some random young guy who just popped up, wasn't even old enough to drink, didn't know anything about drinks, let him be the bartender. Well, she was cool. Whatever happened to John Benjamin? Anybody know what happened to him? I know he since has left Crystal Springs. And is Matt, what's his name, still there? That was a redhead? A brunette. It doesn't matter. Looks like Chucky. That's a new one. Redhead, you know, okay. Oh, no, no. That is not. There. Yeah, I don't know a lot of detail, Rusty. I don't want to assume. I remember her and Jillian. Jillian had red hair. And Sage. Okay, no, I'm not. I'm starting to remember a few more. For the most part, though, I just worked with them. I had no interest in getting to know any of them on a personal level. There was like one waitress I tried being nice to and cute with, who I was relatively attractive, but didn't amount to anything, and that's okay. Looking back, I'm glad it did not materialize. There's who else was worth remembering from that place? Yeah, that's really it. I mean, I just look back at some of the work ethic it instilled on me. I remember I left. My last summer there was in 2012, and I never went back. I was just done working. I went to Fiddler's Elbow for a little while with Anthony. That was it. Did some jobs. I can't do that anymore. Up. Conquest point. Ah, fuck. Late. Damn it. A day and 2 hours over. Stuck on Battlefield a lot. That's cool. I remember, Matt, was it you? I remember I used to play Call of Duty Black Ops with Mike McDonald, Jeff, and were you in on that too? Me, Mike, and Jeff. Maybe somebody else. That group. Like, I bought that game just to play with them, so that'd be great to play with them. Yeah, I didn't know you were a big nerd, Matt, until I went to your house that night. Remember, we thought you were going to get beat up, that girl's brothers were going to show up and beat you up. Me and my friend showed up, and Anthony showed up to protect in case anything happened. You're like, this is my dog, Yuna, and I'm like, wait, you're into... Remember you mentioned you were into that stuff, but like... Remember, like, Crystal Springs, like, everyone thought I was just like a... There wasn't like a lot of catty, petty bullshit. Like, high school level shit. Like, people knew I was into anime and video games, and they thought that was my entire being. And they're like, oh, everyone thought you were weird. Why? They don't know me. Why does that make me weird? Yeah, losing a dog like that. I remember she was a nice dog. Didn't she have the mismatched colored eyes? Yeah, I remember I lost a lot of petty... I remember one night, I had to give Danny a ride home. He lived in, an apartment complex. No, the condos. Minerals. And I had my music on in the car, one of my CDs I had, and it was like they're a rock band, like independent label rock band. He's like, Bentley, what is this? I thought you liked weird music. I'm like, why does everybody think that? Like, what's weird music? I was like, oh, this is like a little softer stuff, but I like this stuff. I put on like a Christian metal band, like a screamo / metal band. He's like, oh, dude, this is cool, but not really my thing. And he was talking about when he worked in Europe. In Europe, they're into metal on a whole different level. He's like, oh yeah, the sous chef in Europe listen to this album with the demon goat head on the cover, and the sous chef hated it. Like, he went into this very vivid story. Yeah, they just assumed I'm weird. Like, I don't know why that makes me weird. I thought I listen to weird music. And what's taking the time to ask me what I listen to? How is that weird? People just... I think I was just mysterious, because I didn't go to all their after-work drinking parties. That's what a lot of Crystal Springs was. They would all go to somebody's house and drink every night, and weekend parties, late nights. They were doing more than... They were doing more than drinking, but, excuse me. But I wasn't into that world. Yeah, I wasn't into that world. And that, like, and it was just, there was a lot of, like, we weren't, you know, people that worked there, some of the people that worked there weren't related, but, like, all the people that went to those parties, they basically, like, get drunk, hook up, then go back to work the next day and nothing happened. And somebody else would get drunk, hook up with that different person. Like, everybody was, like, almost incestually together in that way. And I was like, I can't fraternize with these people. I don't want to do it. And they just didn't know me. I was just mysterious. I just wanted to go home then, and then just play video games, watch anime, do my thing. I had friends elsewhere. Friday and Saturday nights, usually I'd go up to Vernon and play Magic with my buddies, and I didn't do that shit. But at the end of the day, though, I moved on from that place. I bet a lot, let's put it this way, I bet a lot of those people at Crystal Springs are still there. I don't think they didn't have STDs, right? It's not a fair thing to say. And they weren't all hooking up with each other, like, around me all the time, but there was a lot of, I don't know why, but a lot of the waitresses were just, like, real into Pat Duffy, like the guy that all the waitresses, a lot of the waitresses spent time with. Put it that way. That's like what I heard. Wasn't into that. And I remember Danny's last day at Crystal Springs. That night we all went to the George Inn, and then everybody drank a lot. Then the after party at Danny's house. And everybody was late to work the next day, including me. I had to work in the Vista that day, that poolside thing. I was supposed to be there at like 9. I didn't show up till like 10 or 11. And I think Pat's the one who called me to wake me up. And Pat's like, yeah, I gotta thank Danny for getting my entire staff shit-faced. Sorry. And then he kind of knew it was coming. I think everybody was late that day because of that. It was kind of okay because it was Danny's last day. And then I remember, I think it was 22. Yeah, I was 22. I brought my then girlfriend, now wife. Pat had that 4th of July party at his place. And like, it was really late night, and I had to be at Crystal Springs, be at work at like 8 in the morning. And I was on time. That's the kind of guy I am, man. Pat walked up and passed me the bag. He's like, hey, man, good to see you. Thanks for coming. Glad you're here. Glad you're not late. I'm like, you know, man. That's what they liked about me, and I always appreciated that. They knew I was dependable. Yeah, that was a tough day. That was brutal. Summer of 2011, yeah. I remember that one of the worst days at work, though, ever was that news about this. Do you remember that waiter who worked in Latour, Matt? The tall, skinny guy, Matt? He was very sarcastic a lot. And he was kind of like a different... He was like me in a lot of ways, where he didn't associate... He didn't hang out with anybody at Crystal Springs. But he wasn't into the nerdy stuff. Just like stand-up comedy now. Very astute mind, very smart guy. And he told me, he's like, yeah, did you hear about Danny? And I'm like, what? I remember where I was. I was downstairs in the wine cellar waiting for the elevator. And I just looked at him because I didn't really believe him. And I feel bad that I didn't believe him. But Yeah, and you're actually in like 2012 or 13. I went to the city to see one of his. I went to some comedy club. Fucking expensive as hell. It was annoying. But I did it for him. I wanted to see him, my friend. But he told me. I didn't believe him. I had to go upstairs and ask Matt Mendez. I'm like, dude, like, really? And not to play off Danny-isms, but I just didn't. I couldn't fathom it. I'm like, no, not Danny. No. And it's like, yeah. I was just fucking shocked. And I remember the news was getting out. Everybody was like, some of the waitresses were breaking down. And I remember John Benjamin made a really shitty comment. John Benjamin was an asshole. Like, really not a good guy in that. I think he resented everybody who worked there while he was away because of his situation. I don't want to say anything else about it, but I remember that was one of the realest moments. I genuinely do, on a personal level, miss the guy. He was my friend, a mentor in a lot of ways. That was hard. That was pretty... Like, it just felt so strange, gone. And I remember that night... I'm not getting emotional. I'm just coughing from sick. You don't remember that name, Rusty. You didn't work there. You don't know who I'm talking about. Anyway, he when the news came out about Danny, I had come into work that day. I started at 7 a.m. and I was getting ready to leave for the day. Going on 3:30, whatever. But to Pat, I feel like I had to say something. I was like, dude, like, you all right? And I could tell Pat was feeling it, but he's like, I can't. He's like, Ben, I can't right now. I don't want to talk about it. I got a kitchen to run. And I totally get it. But it just taught me about the coldness of the world, that somebody can die and you're just too busy to care. And you're in the middle of a job and you got to do what you do. Like, that taught me something. I never forgot that. And it just felt so... It was a horrible feeling. You never really know anybody. And I'm looking at the camera as I say, our friend Danny, he was the sous chef, German guy, great guy, wonderful dude. He killed himself, and you just didn't see that as him. And then years later, when I worked at Fiddler's, actually, it wasn't. Shit, I gotta go downstairs, I got something to drink. Years later, when I worked at Fiddler's Elbow a couple years later, one day I just asked Chef, I was like, Chef, I don't want to bring this up, but like, you knew Danny the best, like, where did that come from? And Chef was like, apparently, it's a long time ago now, so it's okay to say. Supposedly, Danny had tried it before. He had attempted suicide before, which is hard to imagine Danny. He was always happy, always joking, he's always a smart ass. Like, he one day in Latour, I'm working, I'm just doing my business. He goes outside and it snowed. He comes back inside with an armful of snowballs. And he looks at this big fucking like grin. And Danny was a big dude. He was like fucking like 6'5", like a linebacker, or like a tight end. And this big fucking grin. And I'm like, oh no, I'm fucked, aren't I? He starts fucking throwing snowballs at me from like 3 feet away from me. And I'm like, in Latour in the upstairs of the dessert store, I was a little low boy. I opened that door and hid behind it, and he just pelting snowballs at me. Like, he brought those just to throw them at me. He was that kind of guy. He was like a big kid. So it was really hard to imagine that guy doing that. So it's just hard. Ugh. Yeah, Danny, he was a special guy. He was a great guy. He was like a big kid and all. But he knew when to be serious. He knew when to turn it on. He knew how to run the business and conduct it. And honestly. He was Chef Michael's boy, like fellow German. He looked out for him, gave him the best gigs, took care of him. But that's just life, though. I mean, someone's here one moment, they're gone the next. He had moved out to Oregon. I think Oregon has like a really high suicide rate because it's like in the middle of nowhere. And I talked to Chef about it. Chef told him not to go. He shouldn't go. Hey, listen, you can get an apartment. You're a survivor of that. I'm sorry if this isn't me being like, I hate to use the word triggering because there's a lot of people that are just, a lot of people out there that are just like, oh my god, my trigger word, safety words. Like, I'm not saying that, but I apologize if this is hard for you. Kyra, if I'm pronouncing your name right. Thank you for bringing that up. I mean, I think it's good that people talk about these. Yeah, he hit it really well. You don't know, and it taught me, you don't know what people are dealing with behind. Before you talk shit about someone, hurt them, insult them, whatever, or assume, you don't know what people are dealing with. Before you like verbally say something, physically do something to somebody, what have you. You don't know what they're dealing with behind the scenes. And this, I never forgot that. And I'm grateful for everything I learned. Because he was here one week, gone the next, and then like no longer with us alive. Like a month later. Like, I just wish he had said something. Wish he had just called me. Hey, Benny, I'm real down and out. I would have helped him. I would have tried. Like, I remember a lot of guys felt that way. Fat Kevin, he's like, yeah. He's like, dude, when I heard that, I just called him instantly. I just wanted to check on him. Just say something, man. Just want to come over, play some Xbox, just talk about it. Like, you know, just something. Probably wouldn't have helped, you know. Hey, yeah, dude, you want to go get a beer or something? Like, just... suicide's a real thing. So there are some people that really feel that, like, and with him, it's, I couldn't tell. Danny actually played Magic. You know that? One day he was talking about, like, yeah, I played this card game in Germany with the Fire Island Worth. I'm like, Magic? He's like, yeah, dude, that one. I like playing Fire Colors, and I'm like, fucking guy played Magic. And I remember the first time I met Danny, I was like intimidated by him. Like your cliche, like kind of, he's the kind of German that Hitler talked about. I don't know what else to say. All blonde, stock, like muscular kind of, and like blue eyes, like that. And but he was like, he's actually really intelligent, Danny. And he was talking to me about like in Germany, you take like a aptitude test in high school. I think the system how it works. And he told me, he's like, yeah, I was really good in chemistry and math and science. But, you know, in Europe, you can do that or learn a trade. Because trades are a bigger thing in Europe. I chose this. Like, why? And, but you knew him and hung around him enough, either in the kitchen or outside of work. You knew what kind of guy he was. And he, I just never forgot how he looked out for me. 27? Christ, 27 then. How old am I now? Matt Wasberg. No, as Daniel said, Matt Vosberg. How old are you now? 60? No, I'm kidding. But there was one night where I fucked with Danny, like we would all, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger get to the chopper, and one night, like, he needed something from me in the kitchen, like real busy service. I'm like, nope, I'm not doing it unless you say it. Like, nope, I'm not doing it. He's like, Benny, come on, do it fucking now. Like, no, I'm not doing it. He's like, all right, get to the chopper. Now go fucking do it. I'm like, yes, I got it. You guys remember that Ukrainian dishwasher we had who, he looked like a really skinny version of Ivan Drago from Rocky 4. Right? Yeah, Rocky 4, the Russian guy. Nick. A really skinny dishwasher Ukrainian kid. He's like a skinny version of Ivan Drago. And like he needed something from us. And we're like, no, you gotta say it, you gotta say it. He's like, I break you. In Rocky 4, where the Ivan Drago's like, I break you. So we had him say that. Yeah. So looking back, though, Crystal Springs is a shitty, shady organized company for the stuff they did. Making people work on 2 different punch-in codes, they can avoid time and a half. Just treated people like shit, bad pay. He was always on his phone. Yeah, Springs treated people like garbage. Because they were the only game in town. There were probably a lot of the economy in Sussex County. Especially now they own Mountain Creek. That was 12 years ago now. But not going. Anybody here?
You've been examined. As usual. Pumpkin King. Want me or not? You've been examined.
Yes? Okay. And we sued them? Huh. Disobeying, lack of respect. Help. Yeah, I remember like how they used to make people do what they call now is I had a message on my phone from Danny kind of yelling at me for not coming in one day or some shit. I kept it. I remember you kept that around. 45 now. Oh man. That's alright, it's not that bad. 4 kids now. I remember when you had 0 kids. I had 1 kid, and I'm stopping at 1. 1 and done. I'm not doing this again. No, you're not wrong, Rusty. There's a lot of that up there in Sussex County. I don't understand it. A lot of people are like, they think they're, I don't know what they think they are, like some kind of royalty. A good word, Rusty. Haughtiness. Right. Bomb arm. AIDS. Did you hear about the there's that one Ukrainian kid that worked there. His name was Konstantin. He had that girlfriend. So the Konstantin and his girlfriend lived with the 2 other Ukrainian guys. And they were like, okay, yeah, they told the 2 Ukrainian guys, yeah, just give us the money, give us your share of the rent, we'll pay the rent. They told, basically their rent was like, let's call it $1,000 a month. So split 4 ways, they each pay $250 a month. They told them that they had to give them like $300 a month. They lied about the number. They basically took the extra money and pocketed it, went on a little like excursion after they were done working at Crystal Springs, like partied it up in the city, sightseeing. And those 2 guys, I can't remember their names, but they were going to like hunt him down in Ukraine and beat the shit out of him because he lied about how much the rent really was. Ben, that's right. You used to call me that. No, there were nights there where like working the service, the hotline with you guys. It didn't feel like work. It felt like I was doing something like working alongside my brothers in service. Like it just felt good to do something. You know, merge there, buddy. In the summer down at Ocean Grove, so that's probably why they're like types in South Jersey make it just. Yeah. Times in the life of Benson. Anybody that doesn't know about those things, any questions about those stories? Ask me anything about my time in the kitchen. And like another complimentary thing I always used to hear around is the chefs, though they're like really established cooks, like the guys like the Pat Duffys, they preferred guys like me over the kids who went to culinary school because I had the actual experience. These kids who came out of culinary school, like they didn't know what hit them during a busy dinner service. Anthony, you said that to me once. I always appreciate it. Yeah, dude, it goes a long way having somebody who just shows up on time and does what they're told. Because so many of these kids who get the job in the kitchen as a cook or a chef, they just don't listen. Like, no, I do it like this because this way is better. Like, just get all uppity. Come on. Onion farming? Opposite of what, Rusty? What are you talking about? My inventory's full. Yeah, there are people there that used to drink on the job. They would help themselves to the alcohol behind the bar. And it was bad. No, there's no your way is better. It's, do what you're fucking told, or get out. But yeah, Crystal Springs, though, they treated people like garbage. It's wrong, the hours they gave people. They would make you do clopening, where, like, you close, the kitchen closed at 10, and then you need to be back at, like, 6 in the morning. Like, that's just wrong. Can't do that to people. But they really they didn't have enough staff. Is that it?
Inventory is full.
Is that all of them? The item. Berry. 6 glowing orbs. That's it. Well, good, I got a boomerang. F. Randy's gonna throw around a boomerang. I have to go back to the... What, east? Guys that didn't go to culinary school are better. Yeah, exactly. Culinary school teaches you method, but it doesn't teach you pace and how to keep up with a busy dinner service. It doesn't teach you how to deal with people on a people level. It doesn't teach you how to work the omelet station at Sunday brunch and deal with people. Like, for Sunday brunch, like, you can choose, like, to order off the a la carte menu to the Sunday brunch. Like, it's like just 25 bucks, unlimited food. People would pay the 25 bucks, have me make an omelet for them, and then didn't like the way the omelet was made, so they would put a hair in it and say it was my hair to get another omelet. And it's like, first off, you paid $25. It's unlimited omelets. You can just come back and get another one. Second, that hair is this long, and my hair is this long. Or like even shorter than that. You guys know how short I kept my hair. I'll be right back, guys. Gotta hit the head. Don't go nowhere. Chat it up.
Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full. Your inventory is full.
All right. I'm back. Yeah, my hair is long right now. It's too long for my taste.
Your inventory is full.
Oh, what the fuck? Part of the matter. No. Re-examine it. Oh, you have to escape. All right.
Your inventory is full.
Probably. The items. Temporary. Yeah, just a lot of petty bullshit. And I don't know what else to say. But yeah, culinary school doesn't teach you to deal with people. And I was just thrown out there, and the chef even said to me that first time I ever did Sunday brunch, he's like, I like you, you're a good guy. Like, I just do what I'm told. They just showed me how to make an omelet, and I did it, went and did it, and that was it. They liked putting me out at the action stations, like on the, you know, out, like in the dining area where they had the guy making omelets, carving the meat, whatever. They looked normal. A lot of guys there had tattoos, face piercings, like beards. Like, I was a clean-cut, normal person they could count on. And I always appreciate it. I think I go out now, everybody's got, I said it earlier, everybody's got a tattoo, everybody's got a beard, everybody's visible ones too. And it's,
your inventory is full.
gotta get out of here. Yeah, I remember the waitress who came up to me and was like, yeah, they said there's a hair in their omelet. And she's like, yeah, I know. First off, it's not even your hair color. Second, your hair's not that long. And third, they could just come get another omelet. Real weird and awkward about it. That was one of the waitresses I tried asking out. Such a people person, yeah. No, well, I just, I was polite. Cutscene? Yeah, cutscene.
Your inventory is full.
Oh no. Mana orbs are Cardian hearts. Mana orbs are Cardian souls. Give us, Cardians, back our mana orbs. Need for them. You're not getting your hands on these mana orbs. Don't worry, Gordon Ramsay here. He's gonna slap him, tell him to fuck off. Hand over those mana orbs. I don't really remember that, Anthony. I think I remember I left for a little while. I got a new job. I didn't tell them that, but I got a new job at a video game store at the time. Up there, and I was just ready. I was so sick of working there. I wanted a normal job, 9 to 5, doing something else. I think I remember that vaguely. I don't remember the training per se. That was...
Your inventory is full.
Heart and soul instead. What to say, hand them over. I'll take responsibility. Oh. Alright, I got this. I'm a trained chef. A TV chef. Yeah, Cardians are crazy. They are linked to the first... I forgot about this. I didn't know you give them to them.
Your inventory is full.
2010. Wow. Or that when the guy would die, they would die, so they kidnapped him, made him immortal. Really? I guess that's further along the Windor story. I think it was 10 years off my life. They were the Ace Cardi. We wouldn't have come anywhere to being a match.
Your inventory is full.
Hold them. You have to know when to hold them, when to fold them. That's clever, because they're Cardians. Boy, that was a close call. Heading back to town. Please report what happened. Careful on your way home. Yeah, I'm fucking sick of dying on these missions.
Your inventory is full.
You know, it crossed my mind sometimes to go back to the kitchen, but like I can't do that to my family. No. Nights, weekends, holidays, fuck that. I'm done with that life, and the pay probably isn't great. Like I know if there are places out there that actually pay decent for that kind of work, like 15 to or even higher an hour. But I get sick a lot now, like not for any like real reason. My daughter, little kids bring home all kinds of daycare germs. You guys know about that. So, like constantly, I feel like I have like constant chronic bronchitis because of just daycare germs. I can't be coughing all the time. In a kitchen, working beyond a line. And I can't be on my feet for 15 hours, 8 to 15 hours anymore. Can't do that. I would be a better, line cook / chef. now than I've ever been because of experience. I understand how to be a working adult, responsibility, but I just don't want to do that. I've got so much garbage on me. Lizard tail. Why do I have lizard tail? What lizards did I kill? Might have a stack of beast coins now. Nope, only 4 beast coins. Never mind. Ugh. Crystal Tavern reunion soon? It depends where. I'm not driving an hour. Go, like, maybe you guys, but I don't care. I would love to talk to John Mecca again. He was great. He's one of the best people I ever met in that business. John was always, just talking to him, he respected me for not wanting to, like, he admired me for not wanting to be a chef. Like, he's like, yeah, just Ben, stay in school. Smart one here, just keep being you. Never a dick to me, never hard on me. He was always nice to me. He was a breath of fresh air. Where I go? Return to the monastery. Right, is that here? Noise. Yelping. Yeah. Thought about coming to visit you guys at Fiddler's a couple months ago. I had to go to a wedding in actually Bedminster, but I saw the exit signs for where Fiddler's Elbow is, but it turns out it was like an hour away from my place. I was here and the wedding was over here, so that wasn't going to work out, and I had to get home to the wife and the baby. That wedding, actually, my wife got the invite to. You know, it was one of her girlfriends from university. She invited, you know, her friend invited both of us. Well, we can't bring the baby. I was like, listen, I went to both my cousins' weddings early this year and then one back in October of last year. I was like, hey, no, it's only right that you go. I want you to go out and enjoy your life. And wrong person. And baby wasn't feeling that great, the wife wasn't feeling that great. And that girl getting married, she was in our wedding. She was my wife's maid of honor. I was like, all right, well, you know, one of us has to go. I was like, you want me to go? She's like, yeah, that's fine, you can go. I was like, basically drove out there for a free meal and booze, and that was it. I remember being at the table, sitting there at the wedding, being like, you know, how you guys doing? It's like just real awkward. Like I couldn't. They probably looked at me like it wasn't awkward, but because I went under my wife's invite. I had to go to the wedding. Everybody was seated at tables. I had to look for my wife's card So I'm sitting there with a name that's not a Caucasian guy's name and sitting there. I think they were like, it was a little out of place. And I was like, my wife's supposed to be here, couldn't. And out of respect for Bride, one of us should be here, and that was my turn. Feral Cardians turned up again? Quite an embarrassing tale. Some of the old Cardians from the war years escaped and went wild. Cardians carry out wickedness of stealing mana orbs and mana orbs of their hearts. The reason they steal the mana orbs, revive their friends, or run out of magic. Mana orbs are just spheres of magic. Unless there is a mage who can use mana orbs and breathe life into the Cardians, they are useless. Even if they succeeded in stealing the orbs, it serves them no purpose. But I'm glad you and poor Oriori are safe. Anyway, thank you for all the trouble and effort. Till next time, Tataru. Hate these starting missions. Get nothing for them. That was such a hassle. I died 30 times for nothing. Well, you move on to the next mission where things actually start to count and mean something. 34. So yeah. That's life in the kitchen. Hey, Egoist, what's happening? Welcome back. Egoist, a couple of my real-life friends that I worked with. When was the last time both of us worked together? It was back, it had to be 2012. Back when I was young and beautiful, now all that's left is just the and. Yeah, long time ago. Long time. The mission. Price of... Accept. This one I get the ring, right? Have these missions helped making you stronger? Perhaps you're ready for them. Welcome back to the kitchen. No, I'm glad you feel that way, Egoist. I do my best to make people feel that way. I don't want to. There's a lot of YouTubers out there who only talk to people who pay them super chats, or who are our channel members, or just in their little clique. I like to make everybody feel welcome. I treat people how I want to be treated. I've always been like that. Yeah, and again, Egoist, whatever you want to do, like if there's stuff any channel members want to see, get your money's worth, let me know. The west side is a place called Gideus, the home of the Yagudo. You know the Yagudo, don't you? They're the beastmen ever so long ravage the ground. The Yagudo were like a pissed off version of Big Bird. Current Star Sybil took it upon herself to try and make amicable relations. But we have to pay tribute to the Yagudo with food offering. Crux of our mission. Go to the Rhinoceros Biological Laboratory Windows Waters. The researchers there provide you with tell you what mission by the Heavens Tower, more specific. Star Sybil herself. Control your hatred of the beast and fulfill. Well, thank you, Egoist. I'm glad something I'm doing. There is a members only video you can watch. Nothing special, but spice it up a little bit. Made it interesting. Oh man, I did not expect somebody from Europe to be a channel member, honestly. I got a guy in Canada, one of my favorite people, that inspired me to be a YouTuber. He's one of the first people to be a channel member. I've gotten fan mail, magic fan mail from a guy from Europe. I think he's from Amsterdam. I've gotten mail from Amsterdam before. He sent me a bunch of magic cards. I've gotten mail from Minnesota, North Dakota. Where else? I'm not bragging, but like, oh, I just love and appreciate everybody who ever contributed physically. It means a lot. Just people being in the chat does a lot. Not that I need people to do things for me in a transactional way, but the more people in the chat, the more YouTube pushes this stream to other people. And it's fun for all of us if we could all meet new people, I think. I got on so early, I'm like, shit, it's like 2 in the morning again, isn't it? It's only 1:40. 11:40. I was thinking, Egoist, so you're in Belgium. What time is it now over there? $4 a.m. I was thinking for Thanksgiving. So you're a night owl, staying up all night? You don't mind me asking, like, where are you at in life? Are you a university student? Working adult? Like, you don't want to tell me, that's fine. Or you can ping me on Discord, I'm just curious. I like to gauge what people's, like, time and day is. We could plan events around it. I was thinking for Thanksgiving, we could watch, for Halloween, we did a couple of movie watches. We watched Vampire Hunter D and Halloween, 1978. Nishi was around for both of those. Rusty joined those as well. There's, I think it'd be fun. I like watching the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Like a university student? Cool. What are you studying? The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Every year in the U.S., there's a major, big, nationally televised parade sponsored by Macy's. Those are some of my favorite comments, Lunatic Edit. 2 marriages. I have 2 guys in this chat that I used to work with. They don't play this, but like, talking to them, I met one of them in 2010. And I'm still talking to them. I think it'd be fun to do, like, we could do a watch along. I create a room on a website called video.ninja. Basically, like, host a chat room, and I share my screen. It would be the Macy's Parade on YouTube. And we could all watch it together, and I could turn on the chat. We could all talk about it. Yeah, especially for you, being you're not from the U.S., you could experience something, like, really unique American. Anthony, Matt, do you guys still talk to Kenya? Kenya was cool. I got along with him, but he was really cocky. And he didn't listen to anybody. He just did whatever he wanted. Oh, I remember that too, Lunatic. I used to have to plug my PS2 in and let the update run while I was at school and pray my mom didn't come into my room and turn off my PS2. Studied business economics. Good for you. If I was smart, I would have studied that, but I chose a arts and sciences. So this Lunatic Edit, if you want to come back to Final Fantasy XI, this is a private server Final Fantasy XI. It only contains the first 3 expansions. Zillart, Chains of Promathia. No, the first 2. Zillart, Chains of Promathia, and the base game. That's it. And it's level 75 era. There's a link in the description. Yeah, the setup was a nightmare. Did you play on PS2 or PC? Did you already say that or did I miss that? Talking about? I lost my train of thought. You can play this for free. There's a link in the description. This is called Horizon 11, Horizon XI. It's free to play, free to download. The install is a little tricky. Just run the install, let it do its auto install, like on your desktop, like normal in your C drive for the main game. You'll be fine. Yeah, Kenya was a pain in the dick. Played before expansion. Wow. Yeah, isn't it hard to believe? Final Fantasy XI at one point was only up to Shadow Lord. That was like the extent of it, I think. Like, I think it was, and the main missions, like the nation missions. But I think there's a brief time where the level cap was only like 55 or something. Yeah, Kenya was a cocky asshole sometimes. He used to piss me off. He didn't listen. He was real cool with you. He didn't. Never gave me a hard time. But he just like. He was good at what he did, but he was just really. He just didn't listen anymore. I'm on ARM64 Mac OS, but on the software engine. I would love to know. I have a MacBook. I would love to know a way to emulate Windows so I can put this on it. But I'm not smart enough for that. No, there's the thing. What do they call it? Wine? That Windows emulator? You would need that. I wish the Horizon devs would just make a Mac-friendly client. Yeah, Kenya pissed me off because remember the Anthony and Matt, the raw bar we had to pop open the oysters and the clams. I would like pre-open a lot of my oysters, and they're a lot of work, and it's fucking dangerous too. I had one of my oysters open. He comes by, takes it, puts some chives on it, some dressing, and eats it. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? And he like didn't even say anything. He just like smiled and kept on walking. Like it was just like completely fucking oblivious to my work I just did. Yeah, I don't know what that means to get it, but it sounds complicated. I'm sure it is complicated. I don't know if it's that. I doubt it. Yeah, I know my statement probably sounded small brain and dumb, but I don't know why. Like, can't they just like point the program files to talk MacBook language? That's the thing. We got a MacBook as a gift, and I'm like, my wife's cousin got it for it. Couldn't we just gotten a normal fucking PC? Mac is nice because they're pretty like virus proof as far as I know, but I don't want to have to relearn a PC. Like I want my could just control, copy and paste my Windows commands. I want all of that. That's what I'm used to. And Mac doesn't use normal USB. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Funny you say that. I actually know some Chinese. They're lunatics, but that's besides the point. Yeah, Kenya was a douchebag. I remember he was like fooling around with a lot of the waitresses. Like, have his way with them one night, and then the next day wouldn't talk to him, and it was just it was real awkward to be around. Yeah, I remember, Matt Larwich, that was his name. Matt Larwich still there? He went to Latour, I heard. But I remember Matt Larwich got like stabbed in the hand. He had to go to the hospital and get stitches. That never happened to me. I was always real careful. But yeah, you can get really hurt working in the kitchen. Fucking heat up with a chunk of my HP missing. I go hit my mog. I'll hit the like button if you haven't done so already. You can't be awesome without me. Yeah, he was kind of like that. Like, he was a team player, but he just kind of believed in his own way. And lunatics, just so you don't, just full context. Myself, Anthony, and that guy Matt up above, we all worked at a golf club, like a pretty high-end golf club kitchen together. Like a really, one of the best restaurants in the state. So we're talking about that stuff. It's that line of work. Line cook, pastry chef. He went to culinary school as like an aspiring chef, and he knew his stuff. He made he would do some creative things, but he was just kind of cocky, didn't listen to anybody. I pressed it. Pressed what now? Oh, you pressed the like button. Duh. Sorry, chat's delayed. Lunatic Edit. Do you have a YouTube channel? It seems like... Oh, no, your name just... Well, man, I don't know. Start your own YouTube channel. talking about the difference between Mac and... Make a YouTube channel about the difference between Mac and Windows. I would watch those videos because I want to learn. No, you're not wrong, Lunatic. Being a dick does fortunately get... Because you do have to be ruthless. You kind of want to be better than the competition and... You're going to be abusive to them, but... You do want to be ahead of the curve. Matt Lowridge is still there. Oh. Matt was cool. I never had a problem with Matt Lowridge. He was just a little too laid back for me. You know, you guys knew me. I was very high strung. I was like breaking plates on the floor and shit. The plates were in the wrong refrigerator. They had water leaked on them. I was pissed. Probably for the best, Matt. Kenya, he was cool, but probably not worth keeping up with. He seemed like a kind of an entitled rich kid. So I think he did come from money. Remember his dad? I think his dad is gay, or like no, his dad is straight but had a boyfriend. But they lived in the hotel, and it wasn't like a it's a really high end hotel. It's like a hotel people actually live in. You do live streaming games? That's cool. But hey, the way I see it, if you play video games, stream it. Don't just play video games by yourself. Like very, very, very rarely I'll play a game by myself. If I sit around and play games, I want to get paid for it. I just got fully monetized recently. So when I play games, I share it with people. We're like Hoden Tell. What am I doing? Shit together. I gotta get this crap out of my inventory. It's driving me crazy. Lock satchel. No, that's storage. Let me play Dwarf Fortress. Good for you. I pretty much only play this. I play some Switch and Xbox 360 every now and then, but I just enjoy this game, and I bought this shit. Even though my channel is called MTG and Gaming, Magic the Gathering has become a festering pile of bullshit. That's cool, man. Whatever you like. I recommend you play it on live stream. Play it. Do your video game playing, stream on YouTube, but do it to YouTube Shorts, like right now, where I'm at. Because my YouTube Shorts get probably quadruple the views than my normal video. Like, actually, like the full screen videos. YouTube is bad at promoting, like, full screen video. Wait, do you follow Magic, Lunatic? It's gotten fucking garbage. It's like, Magic all does crossovers now. Universes Beyond. They just did that Avatar, that fake anime. Avatar Airbender is in Magic now. Ninja Turtles is coming to Magic. Spider-Man just came to Magic. It's just stupid. Well, hey, should do that, Lunatic. I recommend it. Whatever you're into. Like, I have a friend who comes in the chat here, and he does a lot of interesting things. He has a head full of just like encyclopedic stuff he read. Just like rants on that society and the things he feels. I'm like, stop coming to my channel and just ranting about bullshit. So just make a YouTube channel and just post a YouTube short of you just complaining about this. Like, hey, this is fucking stupid. Who does this? And just put it out there. Kids these days use cell phones, not computers. Well, I think YouTube doesn't do anything to really help push full screen. This game is better. There are people that are like, hey, I prefer to watch you play this game in full screen, but it's not worth it to me. I don't want to... I only do something if I want my work to amount to something. I know too many people that I met in the Magic world that are just, like, they have a YouTube channel. It's basically just like a clubhouse for their friends. Like, they post a channel video once every 6 months, and it's just like not great quality. Their friends come in and just, hee hee, yeah, man, fun. Like, I want more than that. I want thousands of subscribers. I want big numbers. I want views. I want my time to be valued, you know? I'm ranting. Probably sound like an old man. But, I'm just real, you know? Don't, yeah, exactly. Like, you'll see on my channel I've made... This isn't me telling anybody to go watch, but, like, I've made channel videos of me playing Magic Arena that got, like, got, like, 12 views. Which is fucking impossible. It doesn't make any sense. I edit, I put time into doing the gameplay, the editing, and getting 12 views after, like, 3 months now is complete dog shit. I think there's something wrong with YouTube, honestly, but I can't confirm that. I'm getting it. Shoutwitz is getting the back. Thank you, egoist. I heard Mulligan does the bistro kitchen. He's the head guy over there now. Rich does breakfast now. I can't believe Rich is still there. His knees are shot, aren't they? Well, I think I think a lot of people in the Magic space on YouTube, I think they're cheating their views. I think they're running some kind of bot. They BOT bot views and bot, like BOUGHT bot views. Artificial boosting, and they're getting away with it. And you're right, and besides outside of Magic, there's just other things absorbing people's bandwidth. People are just so like, I'm subscribed to so many channels I never look at. No, I hear exactly what you're saying, Lunatic. I try to have that perspective sometimes, but it's frustrating. You make a video and you get fucking N views. It doesn't make any sense. That's too much of a variance. I get one view, it's 10. One Magic gameplay video is 10 views. One video is 350 views. Yeah, if it's happening on Twitch, it's happening here. You got everything you need, Lunatic. Edit. Light bar, green. I don't have a light bar. I don't think I need one. Green screen, iPhone mount. Like if you can get OBS and make your OBS, what is it, 19:6. So basically, change your OBS canvas to that format, and you'll stream to shorts from OBS. There's one video I saw on YouTube of like a pack of salmon from Costco, and there's a little like parasite worm crawling its way out of the salmon, just poking out, and that got like 30 million views. You are definitely contributing to me. Thank you, Lunatic. This isn't me trying to shield for views. I used to like really go hard. Please subscribe, please follow, please. Like I don't hit people with that like that. There, if you want to check it out, go ahead. Yeah, you can. I did dual stream to YouTube and Twitch for a while. Twitch is, I'm not gonna bother. I'm not a fan of it. I don't get it. I don't know what the appeal is. I get the same thing out of YouTube. I'm more established on YouTube. Twitch, there's a lot of garbage on Twitch too. I just don't. Not there. Well, I'm not. I pseudo shit, not pseudo. But I softly show me, hey, yeah, feel free. Well, if you're interested, like and subscribe, hit the notification bell. And I'll leave it at that. I don't really go after. Not that I went after people. I'm not as assertive as I. Like what I'm getting at is, I'm not saying things out of pity. Like, oh, this guy's down on views. Let me go watch his video and help him out. Like, I'm not there for that. But like, my main thing is, I want to do something and I want it to amount to something. There's another Magic video I made. I made a really detailed thumbnail, and it got like less than 100 views. Subscribe now. Do it. Capital letters. Got a boomerang. That's cool. Alright, let's send those to... Yeah, that's pretty much what Final Fantasy XI is now for me, because I enjoy the grind of this game as an older adult now. I just like a chill experience. I'm not in a hurry to do anything. And it makes the time go by. This game's nice. Things take forever in this game, but if you're just like hanging out, talking to somebody while doing it, it flies right by. Accomplish your in-game goals that are take forever, and you have a good time and chat it up. I remember I used to play this. I think when I was at my mom, lived with my mom as a late, as a teenager, senior high school. And this one guy I was friends with who was older than me. He had like a life or serious girlfriend, or whatever, and he would come over and just like he would like talk to me about his life, everything he's dealing with, and I would just be in my XP parties, level 65, and we just go back and forth, and like he liked it. He was cool with it. He didn't care. He didn't get bored. He was like, once in a while, he'd be like, "Is that a raptor you're fighting?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's a dinosaur." I was like, "Oh, okay." And he was like, "Keep talking." And he'd like enjoy talking to me, And no, this game is to me. Where do I gotta go for this? Windows water. Yeah, this is just my chill session stream. Well, isn't that what Final Fantasy XI is? Just quest marker to quest marker? Too much of F11 is level grinding. That's what I don't like about this era. No, you can keep chatting. If you gotta head out, that's cool too, but... No, I mean, the vertical layout is the way to go. It's get better views. By a mile. Like... Well, you can manipulate the size of the windows. Like this gameplay you're seeing, it's stretched out. I could just have the normal size canvas. It'll just be... depends what you want to do. I haven't tried it, but I am wondering. I don't know if my iPhone... If I just go to my YouTube app on my phone and hit go live from my phone, I don't know if it uses the same stream key as my PC right now. So you can do two. You can do something with just like the camera on your face. People just see you and you can just tell them what you're doing and talk through it. And you can do another stream from your PC, same format. Or you could talk by your face on from your phone, and then have your PC stream from OBS full screen like a standard YouTube video, and say, I'm just talking through this. But if you want to watch the full thing, come here. Because the watch hours from vertical help get me hit to 4,000 watch hours to get me monetized. Your monetization was always my goal. Where do I go? Orastery? Rhinostery. Optistery? Or you can just play that game you mentioned. Play any kind of game on live stream, and that'll be that.
You've been examined.
Like, I'm thinking of I've been working in some ways to make my stream more, like, fun for people. Like, somebody recommended watch parties. I was like, why am I just going to sit around and watch anime? I like my people on my Discord server and my chat, my regulars, but like, well, listen, what's in it for me to just sit around and watch anime with you guys? I work hard, I put the baby to bed, maintain the house, the family. I only play video games at night when my daughter goes to bed. I didn't want to sitting around watching anime in my free time. Then I was like, wait, I can play this, host a watch party on obsvideo.ninja, and then watch it there while playing at the same time. Where am I going? Rhinoster. Oh, a kid? Yeah, no, I don't regret it. I love her to death. Carefully planned. We wanted to have a child, to have kids. But after one, we're like, yeah, we're one and done. We're not doing this. I didn't get girls to talk to me. Now I have 2 daughters, so I spend the second half of my life trying to get them to stop talking to me. Mine is starting to talk. She's going on 2, and I love her to death. I don't regret a single thing. Get them to stop talking to you. It's just crazy now with kids. Like, my daughter is saying words for things that did not exist when I was a child. Like, we have a Wi-Fi. Oldest is going on 17. Okay, you're way ahead of me. But like, we have a Wi-Fi range extender upstairs. And my daughter saw it. My wife's like, oh, Wi-Fi. And my daughter's like, Wi-Fi. I'm like, that's crazy. This is a concept. Because that didn't exist when we were kids. Wi-Fi. I'm like, just think about how... I've said to her, I was like, think about when we were kids. This didn't exist, even when she was a kid. And... Wi-Fi didn't exist. And the other day, like, said the word email. And she's like, email. Like, started saying it. And I'm like, another thing. Well, I think email was in its infancy in, like, the 90s. Like, mid-90s. But I was born in the late 80s. So email didn't exist. At least I don't think it did. Exactly. They won't know what a CD is. Like, she was up in my room earlier where I'm at now. I have a, I swapped out my desk that I had in here for a new desk. I have this old camcorder just sitting there. It runs on these little... Battery's dead, it won't up. It runs on the little mini cassette tapes. She won't have to deal with this. I'm thinking about it as she's holding it. I'm like, that's crazy. Really big cell phone. Yeah, Egoist, you're staying up a lot lately. Thank you for hanging out, Egoist. I really appreciate you. I was thinking about you earlier, and I was like, what can I do to make my channel members happy? So if something comes to mind, you want to send me a direct message on Discord, please do. Keep up the amazing content. Thank you so much. Thank you. Did it. Have a good night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Egoist became a channel member last night, and I am eternally grateful. The Hopi here is the Fenrir NPC, right? Yeah, it is. Cutscene. Hit that like and subscribe. There you go. Point. To make an Uncle Sam poster, but Benson wants you to like and subscribe. No, I remember those feelings, Lunatic. Before YouTube, I started streaming on YouTube in like 2023? 2022? Whatever it was. YouTube streaming the YouTube Shorts feed didn't exist yet. And I had nothing in terms of subscribers. And I would get almost nobody watching my stuff. You're like streaming to nobody. I had a thing going for a while. I was like, I'm going to do a weekly Friday show called Casual Friday where I play Magic on Spell Table. And fucking hit view. Got to a point. Did it for 3-4 weeks and I'm like, alright, I'm done. It's not worth it. It was easier because I would get dozens of viewers and constantly in chatting and yeah. Were you on YouTube or Twitch? Yeah, you feel incentivized to keep doing what you're doing and not feel burnt out when you get the traction. What? Speak up. What do you say? You're from the house, eh? One of these weirdos that talks in song. Here you go. Sorry for all the fuss. Today's offerings for the altars at Gideus. Sounds like a fucking Disney character. In these bags are Yagudo's favorite cherries. These should give them ugly old beastmen their merry. Like I'm talking to a doctor's character. Do not like green eggs and ham. I do not like you. Fuck you, Sam, I am. You are wondering of why there are 2 bags. It's 'cause there are 2 altars in Gideon's crags. The Agudo by each altar stands to them a bag you. No one offering you do bear. These Agudo may attack you there. Take precautions, be prepared, lest you return to states of bed. You're on YouTube. So I don't want to say I'm cheating. This game F11 looks better than stuff. What was wasn't there a recent video game controversy where they were saying that a game that came out now looks worse than a game from like 2010? I can't remember the game. But I'm actually using an HD texture. There's a ton of mods for Final Fantasy XI. I have a mod called Ashen Bub's Texture Pack mod installed that brings out the textures in this. I don't know if it affects the environment. I think it might. That's why this looks so polished. Because this game without the mods looks like textures are just like stuff is basically a JPEG tacked on to them. Oh, fuck. Fuck you. Laws move. Okay, level 2. Okay, fully fine. This game still holds up. The retail population is cratered, but it's still not a horrible game. It just depends what you're into. Like, they make games now that are... They make them deliberately look like 8-bit Minecraft. It's supposed to look like a pixelated mess, and it's got, like... Look at the Minecraft hashtag on YouTube. It has, like, 30 million impressions. I'm eyeing these snacks next to me. I'm getting hungry. You eat dinner and then you stay up late. By the time you're still awake, you're hungry. You're ready for where I'm headed. Although I should get going soon. I mean, I soft modded my PS1 so I can burn PS1 games and play them on an unmodded PS1. Wait, what? Conditional job offer. Where? Doing what? You found that they informed you at midnight? Kind of weird. That happens. A conditional job offer. Like, what are the conditions? You soft modded a PS1 so it can run, so I can burn PS1 game. Play them on an unmodded. What's the purpose of that? Or you had to mod the PS1 so it can play burned games? Sacrifice a memory card to the buffer overflow. I still have my PS1. I have one of the small guys, the actual PS1s, like not the big gray PlayStation one. I have the PS1. But my PS1 has a red screen of death, which I didn't know it could get. Top job, that's not the point. I'm qualified as fuck. Oh, just Rusty when you're there. Just show up, do what you're told. Don't, you know, don't tell meandering conversations and stories to people. Shut up, go up, shut up, do the work, go home. Pay to do something, don't talk back, say yes, okay, do it the way they're showing you. Yeah, my PS1 has the red screen of death, which I didn't know PS1s can get. PS1 red screen of death says, please insert PlayStation format disc. And I googled that, like, is there a PS1 format disc out there? Yeah, no, it took me a while to realize that too, Lunatic. I had people like some like friends, like the job I have now, I feel like I'm just done trying to be friends and nice to people. I show up, do what I'm supposed to do. I don't want to hang out with anybody. I just want to have like company events. There's even like a big company picnic they have where like at like noon everything stops, everybody goes outside for the picnic, they bring food trucks, a DJ. I stayed inside, I didn't bother. I don't want to fraternize, I just don't want to do it. I don't care. The PlayStation 1 has a red screen of death error screen. What is a PS1 format disc? Here. Here's a link to it. My PS2 still runs, but it's like really rickety and the disk drive pops out slow. It's a disaster. I don't even have a PS2 controller anymore. I wonder if those people that do YouTube channels restoring old consoles, if I could send it to them, they'll fix it for free. I mean, they're going to get the channel views and the monetization watch ads from it, so just fix it for free. Doesn't see a valid... I don't think that's it. Well, I don't know. Is that what it means? How does a disk drive on a PS1 go bad? Like, there's nothing I did to it. And I know PS1, if you boot it up without a disc inside of it, it just defaults to the PS1 menu where you can look at your memory card. I'm real stickler like that. I don't want to do that if I already have the thing itself. It's probably like dust wear because when I moved out of my parents' house, a lot of stuff that was still there they threw in the basement, and it was a moldy basement. So it could be that. Isn't there a lawsuit where it's actually illegal to list the pay rate? Or it's illegal not to list the pay scale? Some companies and states had a law where they forced companies to put their stuff on Glassdoor and Indie, show the pay rate. People should know what they're getting into. Well, the PS1 isn't 30, is it? Like the little square PS1s, the mini PlayStation ones. Those came out in like late 90s though, right? Or were they in? They come out in like 2000? I guess either way your point stands. It's a 25-year-old piece of thing, so it should clear out. It makes sense. Union position? Don't fucking turn it down, man. I think. Where is it? You told me you turned down a few jobs, and I never understood why you did that. Better have a reliable car and stop just cruising around going randomly. Save your bullets and just save your gas and save the wear and tear on your car. Just stop going on day trips. You're entitled to enjoy your life, but your situation, you should be cruising around having fun. Using your car besides just gas that has a car. I don't mean to call you out. Dude, you can say it. No one's gonna know. Fucking say the town. So it's in Bergen County. Oh. You and your housemate, the person you live with, should consider moving, by the way. Go live somewhere else cheaper and more economical. Professional. What's a professional work van? I never heard of such a thing. Rusty, you just got to get the job and hold the job. Stop thinking about the big picture right now. Just get the job and start the job, hold the job. I know with a lot of unions, you're on a probationary, really any job, you're on a probationary period. If they don't like you, you're out. You might not even be considered in the union yet. You're like, you have to be there for 60 to 90 days, then you can join the union. It's really shitty because you're on a probationary period where you're still paying union dues, but you're not in the yet. Well, that happens to me. I'll just find an affordable place to live, 1 bedroom. That's it. Probably start going to a gym or something. Oh, definitely exercise. Aggro the whole fucking place now. As Fanis, I finally got out of the Harutono ruins. I finally beat that mission. I had somebody help me. I'm done getting killed 10 times over. I went back to that rabbit NM, Sharp-eared Ropipi, that killed me. I went back there on my level 28 hardcore monk and took it out. It really is better to have large homeless encampments. And do you mean that, lunatic? Lunatic, where are you? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to get specific. North America, so like Northeast, West Coast, flyover states.
Your skill has increased.
I assume we got killed again.
Your skill has increased.
North Carolina, okay. Not a bad cost of living.
Your skill has increased.
Fuck. Gotta run all the way back here. I just gotta level up this character. We have a new Pokemon card. Luigi Pokemon card. I mean, are you surprised? It's a Nintendo IP, so why wouldn't you? I think homeless encampments are bullshit. You can't just be homeless in public. A lot of these people, it's a choice. Alright, I'm gonna just fucking bum it. Try it again. This fucking wheel. Like, they should totally get rid of the encampments. You can't just be in a tent and live on the sidewalk. You gotta start. There should be just. State law needs to start cracking down on people. Stop being nice to everybody. Mental issues, not addiction. Those can coincide. But there's a lot of nice guy feel-good crap. Oh, you don't want to hurt the life. No, you can't just be crazy and stand outside and shadow box. And while muttering to yourself every day in the same street. A lot of homeless people I've seen in New York City, the people that just act crazy in public, they're very rational. Like, they know where to stand to get the most money and get the most attention. They know what time the train arrives. They know how to walk on and off their train. I do not watch Nintendo memes, no. I'm not into the meme. Yeah, the music for this game I just don't get sick of. I love it all. I love all the soundtracks. There's a where is it? I'll post it in the chat. There's a guy named Space Roast on YouTube. He does remixes of all the Final Fantasy XI songs, even the Play Online piano music you mentioned. Here it is. Like, this guy does God's work. And I'm an atheist, and I'm... Like, even the loading music for the Play Online menu, that redundant piano, jazzy piano mix, the two different songs there, those are really well-made songs. You're not here to rant. Rusty, I don't want to see that verbiage again. Those XYZ types. I don't want to see it. Don't use the word types. Stop grouping people together and assuming, generalizing. Jazz 2 is best jazz? What is Jazz 2? Like in the context of Final Fantasy XI? Or just like jazz itself? But look at what I was getting at though. I think a lot of homeless people, and I hate that crap, they call them the unhoused community. Oh, the Play Online song. Oh, Jazz too. They call them the unhoused community. That's such bullshit. It's just another bullshit, fake thing we came up with. Not being sensitive. If I go into a place with no shoes, I'm sure. Oh, I didn't know it was actually called Jazz too. Yeah, unhoused. Thank you. Sovereign citizens, I get the concept of it, and they're not wrong. You should be allowed to just opt out of the U.S. government. You physically live here. But like, then don't drive on our roads, don't consume public utilities, don't partake in society. Hide in the woods then. Can't be canceled if you're not subscribed. Just hashtag just. I like that. That's the thing, like, so much stuff that's like, what's considered nowadays, you gotta be sensitive. Back in the day, I was like, no, you don't do that, because it's, and if you do it, you're a shithead, and everyone's gonna shun you for it. We need to get back to some of that. You know, one of the benefits of the U.S. government being provided without any responsibilities, yeah. That's where I'm at. There's, I listen to a lot of independent media, that's where I get most of my news. There's one called Breaking Points, where one of the co-hosts, his name is Sagar, he goes on a rant about, one of his talking points is about boomers. How our generations, most of us here, I'm assuming there's not a lot of boomers watching this, they probably don't know how to turn it on. And I say that with malice and spite and, legit, they probably don't know how. How we're subsidizing boomers, basically. And a lot of boomers now in more and more states, they basically, they're passing tax laws so they don't have to pay taxes anymore. So they don't have to pay into the local schools anymore. They'll play the PvP server. Like Asmod Gold stuff. Like, hey man, you're in PvP world now, you can't act like that. What was I gonna say? Like, sovereign citizens remind me of boomers. A lot of boomers now in states, like in Texas, there's like a ballot measure on the recent elections for the state governors. The same, one of their measures for their election day was you I'm just gonna hit here the cave here. The boomers don't want to pay taxes anymore, like state tax. They basically like, oh, well, we don't have kids in the school system. Why should we have to pay for the schools? So basically, everybody under 65 has to subsidize the boomer. If you're some boomer who just like worked their whole life, good for you, you worked. A lot of people did. You're going to retire. Now we have to subsidize their Medicare and Medicaid the rest of their life while they contribute. When it should be the other way around. Believe they're independent, but yet try to fill out paperwork in order to get their maritime law money. That's a thing, maritime law money? What a joke. I'm thinking of that Asmon Gold video where it's he was just reviewing a security video we watched of like a gas station. This guy pulls up to like a gas station or like a, you know, Quickie Mart joint. He buys something at like a window. You can buy things at the window. And there's this like black dude standing there just harassing him, probably casing him, getting ready to rob him. This dude just wouldn't leave him alone. He got like handsy or just got verbal, and the guy just turned around and tapped him, and the guy just went down like a sack of shit. He's like, well, you know, basically a PvP server out there. But what I was getting at is, just, you know, sovereigns remind me of the boomers. They want to contribute nothing. They benefit from all these society things. Basically, society is a big swimming pool. They climb the ladder down into it. They climb the ladder. It's just, not making it yet is a big swimming pool. When you climb out of it and you make it like a lot of the boomers did with a house, equity, established life, that's the goal. The boomers, they got out of the pool and took the ladder with them and sold it to private equity. That's what they basically did. Oh yeah, there's another thing. NPCs, people. like human beings that are basically NPCs. They just go along with whatever the trend is. Like he was talking about the whole Israel-Palestine thing. I don't know where you fall on that, but I don't want to say I'm on the side of Israel. I'm just the side of humanity. There is no genocide in Gaza of the Palestinians. Israel was right. They were too heavy-handed, and what's happening with like after October 7th is a lot of mission creep. But Israel was brutally attacked on October 7th, and Israel fought back. And like the day after Israel was attacked, all these people on Magic Twitter put the Palestine flag in their bio next to their name. Like, basically condoning the violence. And they're like, basically, the way Asmongold was like, yeah, they're just like, oh, wait, which side of this do we fall on? Okay, yeah, we'll do that. That's what so many of them are. You check their bios, it's all free Palestine, this and that, and they're NPCs. They all hate Trump. They don't know anything about his policy. It's just blind hatred. They don't understand why people voted for Trump. I think anybody that voted for Trump is an evil, racist, stupid person. It's just... And yeah, that part of the world is... You're right. There's Nishi, one of my channel regulars, pointed something out a long time ago. That part of the world only knows strength and violence. Strength and violence keeps people in line. That's why, like, we need people... We needed guys like Saddam Hussein and Muammar Gaddafi. Saddam Hussein hated Iran. He invaded Iran. He tried destroying Iran. The Iranian government that's in place. He tried just getting rid of them. Muammar Gaddafi started to become our friend late 2000, after 9/11, because he knew how bad these terrorists got. ISIS, Islamic Jihad. He knew these were bad dudes. And we got rid of them. Yeah, you're right, Rusty. No, they took the ladder with them and sold it to private equity. They put a new ladder in, but they charge us for each rung we step on. You're exactly right. And a lot of them are locked into, like, they're locked into their property they're not going to give up. So they're not letting anybody else climb the equity ladder to own a home and establish themselves. Bullshit. Do Yagudo aggro to sound? That's happening in my neighborhood. A lot of times they're buying like capes, like small capes. My house is small, but houses similar to mine. They knock them down and build basically $1 million houses, or 1.1 and up. Yeah, you want the American dream? You're gonna pay rent for it. You can't own it anymore. What do Yagudo aggro to? Right? Yeah. No, you're right, because I live in an older home, and like we're looking at some of the stuff we replaced. Like old, thick, big metal pipes. Replaced a bathroom. They use like ceramic tiles, like food, like, you know, plastered into the wall. Real stuff that lasts forever. Yeah. 100-year-old house? You'll be fine, just maintain it. It's gonna be a brick house. That guy, Louis Rossman, you see my channel profile picture is Clippy. Louis Rossman is the right to repair guy on YouTube. That's his friend. There's the whole Clippy trend where everybody has their profile picture as Clippy, because it goes back to a time before the what he calls the shitification of everything. Now you can't just buy a software and have it. You have to pay monthly for it. He's really smart, really nice guy, but he is a fucking stiff on his live stream. He just like sits there with this like big smile on, talking like this. Yeah, guys, thanks for the super chat. Yeah, like, that's just like, I watched it and I was like skeeved out. He's like, I don't expect everybody to have a big flamboyant personality, but he was like too boring for me. And his chat is a zoo. He's so big, he gets like hundreds of thousands of people in his chat. He only reads super chats. So what's your opinion on software subscriptions? I can understand, like, some of them I bet are probably warranted. Because if, like, there's certain things you need for like a brief project. Like if the subscription part of the service you need for like things you want to get done, yeah, pay for it for a couple months and then move on. Like, I use Canva for all my thumbnails. All my channel thumbnails are handmade. Canva. Make them all myself. And like Canva, occasionally they give you a free trial membership. It's helpful. Well, that's where I'm at with Final Fantasy XI. I refuse to pay monthly for this game. Like, this game is not worth paying monthly for. Let's go play Skyrim or Oblivion or something. Yeah, no, I agree with Rusty on that. Like, Microsoft Word should just come with your computer if you bought a Microsoft computer. Or software subs, a lot of things that cost $800. Once you get it, you don't get major updates, but they don't get any more money. Then you pay $15 a month as long as people are using the software and you get the latest version. It's a good outlook.
Your skill has increased.
So what is Adobe doing? Like, I know they do monthly, right?
Your skill has increased.
You're a spellcaster. Why are you meleeing the living shit out of me? That's why. Got fucking dead again. I hate this. My fault, I'm too low level, but son of a... Any cast plays fight. Wow, that's really shitty of Adobe. How is that even legal? Basically, fuck you, you missed payment. You want to cancel, but you're going to pay us 6 months anyway. You're basically paying and you can't use it. That sucks. Train the AI in your art. You think we're heading for an AI crash? an AI bubble. I had a job interview with a company that just started using O9. I had never heard of O9 until this interview. And I just worry a lot of these companies are drinking the Kool-Aid of, have a good night, Asvanis. Thanks for hanging around. Are buying the Kool-Aid of AI. Use AI all the time. Okay. No, I know it is very prevalent. I just don't know how much of it is actually real. And technically, I use like the only AI I use is, I think when you have like a picture and are like want the background removed, it's AI doing that. I think it's handy, like when I Google something and I get like an AI synopsis. Oh no, like my current job, it's very manual. There's a lot of manual shit. They could benefit from AI doing it. People hear AI and they think it's all just videos and pictures that are AI generated, and it's not. They think the worst of it. It's like people hearing chainsaw and think it's only used to kill people. Like in Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's used to cut down trees, like actually serve a purpose. Vibe coding. Is that what people do currently? Vibe coding. Somebody's got to pass through going to a BC. I do not want to run back here again. I don't want to do it. Carefully crafted prompt to fill in function blocks in seconds that would have taken. Yeah. Well, it's like, even like things like translation now. Not just, I can't speak to coding. I don't understand that stuff. I know the basic, very, very, very basic rudimentaries of coding, its purpose. Even that's a generalized statement. But like SquareEnix just got rid of a bunch of their North America people. Because they're woke and weird and objecting their ideology and censoring games when they localize it. They could just use AI to localize it in Japanese. Somebody's got to pass through. This reminds me of retail back in 2005 because I was ruined to leveling thief and I would get fucking killed all the time. Medical transportation really want to add AI. Not to better match providers with patients versus the static rules we have in place. Yeah, you want something dynamic, and AI can definitely allow that. Not just a static, do one thing. Gordon Ramsay's ass crack. Oh, man. Oh, fuck. Forgot to do high wind. Nine minutes ago. In a day, 3 hours, 2 hours. Like, people forget you have to train the AIs, and AI is only as good as what you put into it. Midnight snacking. Holy shit, it got cold. It's 37. Like, my issue is, like, I hate Microsoft Excel. Pivot tables and VLOOKUPs, because I honestly am not that familiar with them. Not that great at it. Like, do I really have to be doing this manual Excel jockeying in 2025? People that do that shit for a living. Not, you know, I know someone that does that, and they're very good at it. But, really be doing that in 2025? Or something like that should all be going to AI. Make me a pivot table, make me a VLOOKUP, XLOOKUP, all that stuff. It's not a good use of time. I've seen people waste so much time. They build a file. Build a file, create the VLOOKUP, XLOOKUP, SUMIF, whatever. Send it to somebody to look at. They break it, they fuck it up. And then they have to bounce it back to you. You spend more time just building your... Like, and I'm like, what are we doing? This is such a waste of time. We're spending time building our tool than just having our tools ready-made. I said, that's like me showing up to a construction site and having to build my air compressor for the nail gun. Or me showing up to a construction site and having to build my hammer and meld my screwdriver parts together. It's illogical. I shouldn't have to do that. And you send it to somebody who doesn't know what they're doing, and they break one, put a comma somewhere in the wrong place, it breaks the formula and fuck up the whole thing. So glad I met you, Lunatic Edit. Thank you for all these wonderful insights. You're right, I've been kind of biased. I mean, you said that, I stopped and think about it. People only think of AI as like making good looking art. Well, this zone is kind of low key. This is a starter levels area. Only 10 people here. This is a private server, by the way, just a reminder. Like, the population I've seen ebb and flow between like barely under 1,000 people on, like 900 people, and the most I've seen is like maybe 1,800 on, over 2,000. That's relatively not a lot of people. Then you have to figure one-third of them are people that are just they log in just to go AFK for some reason. One other third are fishing. This is a private server, so it is going to be a little more desolate. It's not as big of a retail. But even retail, I heard retail took a big hit too, because this game is kind of good to take. I think it holds up okay. I'm glad you met me too. Humble too. I know what you meant though. This area outside the starting city was always kind of quiet. Some of this Final Fantasy XI was badly designed in a lot of ways. A lot of wide open space and a whole lot of nothing. There should be a lot more enemies. And like Final Fantasy XI base game, I think a lot of the quests are complete trash. Like you run around, do all this stuff just to get a bronze sublica. There's one quest that involves you escorting an NPC in Dangdrafwadi. And if you beat the quest and do it right, just get 1,500 gil as a payout. Go farming and make double that in the amount of time it takes to do the quest. Alright, I am not gonna die. But I mean, that's the kind of stuff I would love to see AI just replace. You don't have to dick around with a spreadsheet. Build it. Excel jockeying? Like Excel replaced the people that are like bookkeepers with a manual book. AI needs to replace a lot of just Excel jockeying. People will be better for it, I think. Find something else to do with it. Lineage 2, I walked from Tutorial Island to the mainland because I was a healer. I could heal the drowning damage. I was able to leave before I was... Really? I I never heard of that game, but that sounds pretty intriguing. I get what you did in concept. That's funny. Found the next point. Given this is private server, it is susceptible to exploits. You're allowed to do things to your character that are you'll see locally on your end, just like cosmetic things. Yeah, Memo. Like, the most goofy stuff I've done was just messing around. It was like stuff of no consequence. I went to Palborough Mines, that mine's outside of Bastock. You're on the first floor, first walk in. Like down here, there's mobs on the lower level. I was able to target stuff on the lower levels. Like, what happens if I target it? Does it really run all the way around the map? You throw a boomerang at it, it just like clips up through the ceiling and gets you. Bots grouped up in groups 10 to 20 would one-shot you. So stupid. I think, you know, there's I know in Final Fantasy 11 retail, there's botting. People do fish bots, and people run bots to do leveling, certain quests, monotonous tasks, basically all the Helm activities, gardening, fishing, etc. And like low-level level grinding. I think people on Horizon are doing bot fishing though. They're 2D under the hood. What do you mean? Like just flat pictures that are animated? It doesn't care about vertically. Okay. Oh. Oh, AI in it. Not sure what you mean, honestly. I'm just a really simple endgamer. I'm kind of a... I don't know if Luddite's the like right word. I just know what I know with games. Single from high up, and the enemies just chill under. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't care about vertical. But yeah, no, these things don't. They're not subject to the laws of physics. The logic of the mob isn't, oh, I have to walk up the ramp to get you. It's programmed to just, I get aggroed, I go to you, and it just zaps up. Like, yeah, I think I know what you're getting at. No, it didn't chill under me. It like came up the floor, through the floor and got me. Kind of ruins the illusion. I've noticed that. So when they put Super Mario 64 on the Nintendo Switch when I was playing it, I was realizing a lot of the textures and the things in Mario 64. They're just like flat images tacked onto something like polygonal in shape, like a 3D model with just like a JPEG taped to its face. That's kind of what this game is too. Like, look at these grass blades. Back in the day, I thought these were so cool. Like, it seems so realistic. Grass, just flat things sticking up. There's like a flat, paintbrushed thing on. Like Final Fantasy 11 is just a glorified. I've heard people say it's a stealth game simulator. Or it's just basically you're just guiding a character through the overworld. There's no skill in this game. You need to make some decisions about the armor you wear and your macros set and like certain. You're basically just manipulating this character on the overworld. We are taking Smooth Skin's food offering. Today must be late. I level 90'd all the healer classes. 2 of the 10 classes at DPS. I couldn't handle the boringness. I got to the same way. DPS is kind of boring. I was going to level Monk first on here. Then I switched to Warrior. Because yeah, Warriors does a lot of damage. But Warrior was just a job on retail Final Fantasy 11. I just got parked it at 37, never touched it again. To keep Crayon Eaters alive as a healer. That's what being a parent of a child under 3 years old is like keeping a Crayon Eater. Keeping an anything eater alive.
Your skill has increased.
That's so woke to even kick someone even if they were playing. No matter they were supposed to be progressing. That's bad. I saw gameplay of Final Fantasy 14. Like, I don't know much about it. I watched a gameplay video pretty recently about it, and I saw a guy flying around on a unit. That does not look like Final Fantasy. Oh, fucking. You were in a bad party? Cool, wait 30 minutes before trying again since you left the group. Again, they're trying to disincentivize people with doing shitty things. I kind of get that. Same time though, if I'm paying monthly for a video game like Final Fantasy 11, 14, whatever, I want to be able to play it whenever I damn well please, however I play. You shouldn't be being rules. I'm paying monthly for my mortgage. There's no nice guy morality police officer assigned by my mortgage company in my house telling me how I conduct and still have to pay them. Pug parties, like pug parties in Final Fantasy 11 or 14? Guide is a lot. This is your level 13 minimal aggro. That's bull. You underline will underline fail. That's what I don't like about. So I started leveling Summoner on my main character, and Summoner burn parties are highly coordinated. Just not. I'm too chill for that. Like I just don't want to. I could do it if I really pay attention, but I'm on live stream. I'm chatting, and it's just I don't want to do that. Just put me in a normal party. You summon Ifrit, punch, release, repeat. That's all I want to do. No, I bet. I know. I think, from what I understand, Final Fantasy 14 is more intuitive. Like where your character's position matters a lot matter than 11. It matters more than it does in 11. Full floor turns red, there's 2 small dots you can stand in, then suddenly it switches. If you aren't already running to the next steps, you won't make it. Damn. There is one interesting thing I know about 14 that Final Fantasy 14 went through a major rebase. They did the Rome Reborn because the original base game for 14 was like buggy and just complete trash. And I watched a YouTube video about it, about the development of Final Fantasy 14, A Realm Reborn, and just all the staff interviews with the Japanese team, the American localizer. It was a very interesting video to watch. Like that video, if I taught like business, like project management, I would show them that video and how to conduct yourself. All that don't stand in fire battle scene. You jerk off. You hit me for damage. I don't care. Oh, I might. An arrow with 30 damage.
Your skill has increased. Incoming threat. Your skill has increased.
Finally, some help.
You've been examined. Incoming party invite.
Having these high-level people clear the road for me. Like, what I don't get is, though, about Final Fantasy XIV, the original version, how did they let that get released? Because Square is, like, completely about quality. Why was that game such shit? Like, what was wrong with it? Was it buggy? Like, how did it get released and be that bad? A long way. Yahaha. It was about quality. I don't know, just the Japanese work ethic. I'm just surprised that was such a pile of shit they had to remake it. Food offering, drink offering, turn to the right. Okay, now I gotta get out of here. FF7 Rebirth? No. I don't have the console for it. And, well, I know I can play it on PC, I just don't want to. I'm not a fan of remakes. I don't see the point. I mean, I played Final Fantasy VII. From what I understand, Rebirth is the same thing, just a little bit extra, and it's the polished, pretty 2025 version. Are remake and rebirth the same thing? Or is remake is part 1 and rebirth is part 2? Remake only went up to a certain point, right? Is that the concept? Oh, so they're two different things? See, I don't even know. I'm just that out of touch. No, we're correct. What did you say no to? Keep in mind the chat lag. Okay. The only thing about Rebirth and Remake, whatever, I think they came out with they did a custom side story event that wasn't in the original game with Yuffie and Sid. Like that, I'm curious about. I always like Yuffie as a character. And Sid. Like, the Final Fantasy XI characters it's a good game. The characters are compelling. So any, original storylines and side quests they come up with, that sounds cool. Level 99 and maxed out the stats. Use a guide or help her? She's like, I don't know, I'll like this. 60 hours later, haha. No, those, box monster polygonal overworld sprites, there's something charming about them. I prefer the FF games without modern tech. I agree. The Shy Pirates team. cyberpunk stuff? What do you mean by that? They were talking about me for a second. I thought it said pirate stream punk, and I was like, I look like a pirate? That's new. Die. Oh, the modern tech, yeah. I was talking to some of my viewers about the Final Fantasy Spirits Within movie, and I only saw like pictures of it as a kid, but I watched the clip of it that was on IMDb, and it looks like fucking Mass Effect, like going to space and there's aliens. It just looks like a Final Fantasy product. I'm like, no wonder this caused the... Supposedly that made Square go bankrupt. End up on the moon. You go to the moon, you go to space in Final Fantasy VII, I know that. Actually, there's the... Which Final Fantasy game had Noctis, the character? Like, 15? There's the Final Fantasy 15 movie, Kingsglaive. That's like set in like a futuristic world. There was actually like real world product advertisements in that city they're in. Like they're driving like Mercedes, and there's like a Mercedes logo up on the wall, and they're driving like normal cars. It was really bad, that movie. Yeah, so I heard. Go to the... Almost ancient like tech. Well, this is Final Fantasy 11. This is private server. There's a link in the description of how you can play this game. It's the private server. It's the, you can download the launcher and play it too. Unrecognizable and almost ancient like tech. No, I agree. Like Final Fantasy 15, it was weird to watch. I'm like, why are you still out there swinging a sword and shield if there's people out there with guns, machine guns, and robots? Like that's like, what do they call it? Suspension of disbelief. Like for fantasy, sci-fi, you can kind of separate that, but some of it just gets silly. Like in Final Fantasy VII, you got Cloud and Cid, respectively, with a sword and a spear. Then you get Vincent and Barret, who have a fucking gun. Who had the flying cars? Which game was that? Never played 11. Well, I'm glad I can give you that experience. You know, one thing I always thought about Final Fantasy 11, the reason I wanted to play it was I loved Final Fantasy games as a kid. I was like, I gotta play all of them, even if it's MMO, I gotta play it. And it seemed intriguing, an open world concept with other players play Final Fantasy. This game should not be like, if you just take out Chocobos and Cactar, this is not a Final Fantasy game. If this game itself was not called, didn't have the Final Fantasy label on it, this would be like a long dead MMO that no one talks about anymore. Like maybe one of those weird niche ones that isn't really popular, that's like fan driven and fan revitalized. But if this game wasn't called Final Fantasy, it would be long forgotten. And it is weird, like this should not have been considered a mainline game. This should not be Final Fantasy 11. It should just be Final Fantasy the MMO. They should have done Final Fantasy 1 through 10. The Final Fantasy 11 should have just been a normal game, just like the mainline. At peak, Final Fantasy has more potential than a lot with the crystal magic and the DVDs. Yeah. Pixel Remaster came out on Steam. I beat the hell out of all the games, and that's it. I am intrigued by Pixel Remaster. I wouldn't mind getting familiar with all the Final Fantasy games that are like pre-modern, like pre-PS1. He actually, one of my regulars in the chat earlier, he likes Final Fantasy 12. 12 got shit on. I've seen like a tiny bit of gameplay. I can't judge. And with just knowing that, I would give 12 a try, just knowing that, because I don't know anything about it. Or it was garbage. Cutscene. That's weird. Yeah, I'm gonna... We of the Rhinoceros would like to explore the underground canals and investigate why the great beast disappeared after the war ceased. Entrance to the canals and windurst walls has been off limits. Despite our calls, known only as the priming gate, guardians guard it as. I know, that's why I'm asking for your cooperation. Our objectives coincide. I'm in search of Karabaro's laboratory. You're in search of the great beast. Talking about Fenrir. I talked to this Lippy Hopi on my main. This is who you go to unlock Fenrir. Opening the priming gate is no easy thing. Key is our Rhinoceros Minister's ring, and Minister Rixus wouldn't lend you a ring even if you were really hurtful. Let's just ask this random stranger who's doing favors for me. I'm asking you. Listen, on the night Usu comes back from the Northland. Sublagar is the gayest armor in the game. I'm wearing it on purpose just for the lulz. Back from Gideus. Mission's done. What a joy. What. Oh, that the Orosa's minister, Agito Marito, wants to go to Kara Barua's lab in the canals. What really is the truth? Rumors say he's been asking about forbidden magic. Surprised he doesn't get caught without quibble by Windurst or Sybil. Anyway, task complete, your mission's done. Return to the gatehouse where you began. I'm sure something great awaits you back at the gate. Study of plants goes, kept evident the world knows. Great dream, I support him to the extreme. What everyone says about the story is fine. There were no strong main character, I like the lore. About the group, and any one character agreed about the main character, but I love the battle system. But I'm weird, I also love FF8, people hate FF8, and at FF8 the goal is to level up as little as you can. I hated FF8 because of the draw magic system, and like, I remember a bunch of weird configurations and figuring your weapon and your stats. Easier now because of the remaster you can disable combat. The Zodiac was interesting in the idea of like fallen angels possessing you. They brought back in 6. Yeah, give the Final Fantasy 15 movie a try. King's Dawn Bean does one of the voices. Yeah, Final Fantasy 15 King's Glaive. I'm finishing this mission and I'm going to bed. I gotta give that a rewatch. I watched it years ago. I don't remember it that well. I was just looking for all like the known like Final Fantasy things. My wife watched it with me. She doesn't know anything about video games. And the end scene where the enemy nation they're fighting against unleashes all the monsters. I saw like King Behemoths, Cactars, and I was like, ah, Cactar, King Behemoth. I wanted to beat 15, but the game played like GTA for me. Yeah, I saw, like, anytime I saw pictures of Final Fantasy 15, I'm looking at it and I'm just like, why am I in a car? Why are you in a car? This is weird. Why are you driving a car and then swinging a sword around? It just seems silly. It looks like a weird fan fiction of GTA. Imagine like an open world like GTA but with Final Fantasy concepts in it. You can shoot someone in the face and steal their chocobo. So fun fact, I found this out recently. There's a Final Fantasy 11 manga series. It was only in Japan. Bad. Here's a Reddit post of it. Yeah, check it out. Probably find scanlations of it online. Or use AI to translate it, maybe. Or like the Brave browser has like a translate feature. Maybe that'll do it. Yeah, Advent Children was cool for the time. Yeah, so the Final Fantasy games I played to completion were 7, 9, and I just play the hell out of 11. 11, I don't know if you can technically beat. Like I beat Shadow Lord. That's the main boss, like protagonist for a lot of the game. There you go. Back in one PC week. Congratulations are in order. Completed 3 missions. Received enough rank points to go up in rank. Participate in Conquest. To find out more about Conquest, ask the guards. We can receive any further. I got money and a really mediocre ring. Oh. Alright. Okay, I'm just gonna log here. Your name is Artist. How do you... Hey, you got a channel. Good for you. A skater artist. I like your profile picture. Did you make that yourself? That looks really good. Good for you. You make content. Keep up with that. Oh, you're my best friend. I love Dirge of Cerberus. I played through it only once, but Vincent Valentine is my favorite character in 7. I cosplayed Vincent Valentine at one point. I had my Dirge of Cerberus copy. I think somebody stole it from me back in the day, but I want to replay that. And I still have my Vincent cosplay. Yeah, for me, I beat 7, 9, Dirge of Cerberus, which doesn't really count as a main line, but it is a Final Fantasy game. And I played this shit out of 11. I played a little bit of FF1. I played FF1 up to the point where you get the ship, and they blew up part of that chain, so you can go to the other side of the map. I got that far. Like, OG Final Fantasy, though, the very first one. The random overworld encounters, like, that doesn't hold up anymore in today's gaming world. I hate that shit. No PC. Yeah, I beat KH1, Kingdom Hearts 1. I loved Kingdom Hearts 1. Like, that was my world for a while, like in 2002? 2002 into 2003. That was like, I was obsessed with it. And then the sequel was coming out. I was all excited. And then they came out with that Chain of Memories game that was only on the Game Boy Advance. And when I played Kingdom Hearts 2 for the first time, it had like the opening cinematic. It was referencing characters that were in Chain of Memories only. So if you didn't play Chain of Memories, I felt left out. And I hate going into any situation feeling left out, not knowing details. And it just was just a weird feeling playing the game. I played it once. I did the opening intro where you play that mini game where you hit each other with a foam baseball bat, struggle. I did some of that. And there was like Sora's Nobody, that guy Roxas, and that weird world where they're watching them on TV. I did not understand that. I felt so lost and just didn't play it anymore. Alright everyone, I'm going to call it a night, unfortunately. I had a ton of fun talking to all of you, meeting new people. So, a skater artist, where are you? Lunatic Edit. I'm going to drop a link to my Discord. You guys are welcome to hang out in there. I'm trying to grow my Discord, so this is a good time to do it. I don't want to lose touch with people after stream. Invite people. Copy. A link to the Discord. Please join if you guys are into that. No pressure if you don't want to. Pretty laid back community. It's kind of quiet. I want to build it out. I want it to be a more vibrant place for people to talk, hang out. But yeah, you get the idea. Hit the like button, notification bell. Come back anytime. I stream regularly. I like to close out looking at my notes. 19 likes. Somebody hit the like button. Put me to bed with 20 likes. I want 20 likes. My wife's going to watch the stream tomorrow for a little bit. Hit the like button, so that'll do it. But who wants to make the challenge? Hit the like button. Anyway, everyone. Great talking to you. Try to sum up, say goodbye to everybody. So, Skater Artist, Lunatic Edit, Rusty, Nishi,
You've been examined.
Anthony and Matt, two of my real world friends popped by that I used to work with. Great seeing you guys. You're probably long gone. Rusty has Vanis. Already. Especially my new channel member. Thank you so much. Egoist. Thank you. Alright, everyone. If I forgot you, don't take it personally. It's just been a long night. I've been at this for... Wow, it's been 5 hours. It's so bad. Holy smokes. I got going early tonight. So, makes sense. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll catch you next time. Come back next time. Take it easy. Yeah, you.